My mission is to show that Boakai is a hero, he's a revolutionist. We believe that the case is politically motivated by the president and our son to go running into campaign. And knowing fully well that Jeff Koji has the capacity to mobilize the full soldier of the CDC. So it's a tacit intimidation and a calculated attempt to reduce his capacity to go out there.
What is your fear if he remains in jail?
I can tell you that if Koji remains in jail, we will not leave for jail. I can guarantee you that.
What are some of the things you're going to be doing today?
Like we quietly here today, we can stay here for the next even 30 days.
You've been pushed by the police.
No, the police cannot push me. You know the police does not have that authority.
I am confident that you are part of this government, the electoral system government, and you are saying that this case is politically motivated.
But are you surprised because I'm part of a government? It's like Obama was part of the Bush government and criticized the system. So what are you saying? I'm for a different political arrangement. I know I've voted for election in Saudi. I believe she's a tyrant. I said that openly. I don't believe she's the best person. You see what is happening in our country. So the Justice Minister just confirmed, the former Justice Minister, that the president had been involved into 13 cases and selected justice. If you listen to the former Justice Minister. So there is a clear manifestation. Why would you want to have Koji or George who escape and not sign the release order? So you can see that it's politically motivated. And I listened to the president's son this morning. That guy, he's an embarrassment for the state. And I can tell you, in our country, people have booed people. I have been booed in jail. Nobody with people because they boo me or because people jail. I mean, you see, you get at people. In fact, I will be ordering the state security forces to leave from behind because under the code of conduct, if you look at it technically, those who are involved into campaign activities, appointed officials and employees of government cannot get involved with them into any campaign activities. So the president signed that code of conduct. He's not a good reader of the code of conduct and even the issue of nepotism.
So what is it comprehensive? He said that the president lacked comprehension.
I said Ram is dumb.
What are some of the
He has no comprehension skills. So dumb. You listen to him. Listen to a politician speaking this morning on Sky. Can you imagine? That's such the guy that want to lead our people much better. What history he has in this country? No history. So we have to get our hero out. Koji is indeed a revolutionist. He's a hero. For the CDC, we see as a hero. It doesn't matter how people buy morphine. We know that Koji will be free. We know that Koji will not be found guilty. We are convinced. And we know that the case is politically motivated.
What are some of the reports receiving based on his stay in jail?
You know, Koji had been quarantined for all indication, not only that. There was an Ebola case here with raised serious concern. He has been mentally tortured. We all know about that. It's an open secret. State security forces, not only the EPS or the NSA or CRDs. So, but we have it that Koji will be. I can guarantee you that Koji will be. President Sali understands the language. The language of the Mali Congress of Democratic is not strange. And I remain grateful for the fact that now I'm the spokesman for the campaign management team.
On your allegations of arbitrary
I'm
actions.
not allegation. I'm telling you what Salif and Victoria are
on
doing.
your claim of arbitrry actions by this government, and you are a lawmaker. Why can you lobby with your colleagues to do for the action?
There's political okay, and I can tell you this, President Salif have been very much instrumental in ensuring that our objectives are achieved through tyrannical move. Yeah, but you know how you want to show that picture? But when I was in the yeah, but we want to get into the police to talk to them quietly. But look at what the people last time. But me not taking it easy. Yeah. So they end up with the police. I don't want to talk to them. Let me beat the woman for nothing. Beat the woman. I mean, misuse of power. The woman was found where you she said she shouldn't come here. She was I say it is police brutality. We will engage them accordingly. The executive of the party is going to do that. And the constitution you willing to challenge the constitution you want violate? No, my man. Don't do that. Nobody disturbing here, but when I go around, nobody disturbing here. No person to your son here, you have to call it a whole moon and lady that I saw that picture. No bleeding the last time you want to be fishing. I wrong, so we from I think it's not. I tell you, I'm not going to know. I think they'll be great. Eddie, they come on and they use them to put on after people. It's not when I
Let me begin by appreciating each and every member of the Democratic Tent and the Liberian people who stood on our side of justice, ensuring that this Macabeth regime who tried to break the spirit of conscious revolutionaries. In prison, when I was invited by the Liberian National Police, they misconstrued the information and said I was arrested. I want to let the Liberian people be informed at no point in time that I ever got arrested. On Monday, last week Monday, I work at the National Police Headquarters, being accompanied by Honorable Thomas Fowler. I was being made to know that I was invited for questioning for an alleged ID, second substance at the CDC headquarters. Unfortunately for me, when I get at the national headquarters of the police, I witnessed a conspiracy that did not give me an opportunity to be questioned, that did not give me an opportunity to make a statement, but instead I was incarcerated when my lawyer requested for my person. They refused to turn me over to my lawyer. I was placed behind bar with armed robbers, those who were charged for armed robbery. In fact, Colonel Cromer spoke to an alleged armed robber by the name of Ben Laden. He's currently in prison. He said to me, he can testify. That man was being given $50,000 to mad enemies in prison. But luckily for me, being a grassroots leader of the Martin Democratic Change, when the guy confronted me, he said, "Look, you're my leader. I will not yield to the temptation of
Ambassador, back to this point.
Well, I am the Peace Ambassador of the Republic of Liberia. The press did not appointed me, and the press did not force me to serve my people. I'm serving my people because of the people that I love and the people that I love. If I find a need to resign, if I don't see a fit to continue on this job, I will do so with respect.
But you have been declared as a candidate in the upcoming election. Which is your post?
Well, definitely I sure there's rules and regulations that bar people that are in government positions, and I understand that most of my friends are taking their positions, and we will review my position, and then I will get back to the press in the next 72
What is your final comment to the people of Liberia on this issue?
Well, I want the police to understand that citizens are also Liberian. We are citizens, and people will not just accuse our citizens or our partisans and then they go to jail. That is wrong. That is not the civility we are looking for.
Thank you so much,
Again, Liberia must again evaluate people that are in those positions. We have had war in this country, and many people have took part in brutality, rebel leaders and all that. Those people are in police, then are in how to call it. The only reason they are in police for them to change. What I'm saying, and Mr. Kroma behavior these days and harassing our innocent citizens is wrong. And he was former chief of staff that killed innocent people in this country. I think he need to come back to the law and be a civil person and behave in a civil manner. Not to harass citizens. People? No. But I must tell the police, we are peaceful citizens of this country. Those who all brought war to us, we accept them back in the society. We expect them to be civil, not to intimidate us. But I can guarantee them there will be no more war in this country. This country will be governed by the young people of this country. But again, to my friends, to those who are out there, we are the Congress for Democratic Change. We know our rights. We know our rights. We know our rights. There will be election. All the political aspirants are not being gathered by police and CIDs, but some people are gathered by police and CID. That's not the work of the police and CID. If you want to be, or if you are the son of the president, once you engage into politics, you are ordinary citizen. If you don't want to be ordinary citizen, then go back to your status quo. We are all going to elections and we cannot be protected by police and CID, then no one will be protected by police and CID. That is wrong. That is wrong for one man. For one man. Even the peace ambassador of the republic cannot be protected by police and CID, but one man is going around masquerading on Ebola messages and taking innocent people to jail and allowing police to brutalize people. That is wrong. We must address the issue. The fact that we are not talking, it doesn't mean that we are weak. We are only talking because we need peace and stability. If it means that the world will come together again to allow the country to be peaceful, they must come. But those who are that keep harassing innocent citizens will not set for that to happen. Today is Jeff Koji, tomorrow will be somebody. In your newspaper, they said I was wanted. There's no country that are looking for me. I'm George Manawia. I've done nothing to end the nation. I'm a peaceful citizen of the world. You can run your propaganda in your papers. You can call me a wanted man. I'm not wanted. I have a responsibility to speak to the young people of Liberia, to do everything peacefully. But it doesn't mean that they are weak. And the strategy of the enemy is to make sure that they tag you to be troublemakers. Let us not fall into the trap. We're going to elections that they can win. So the only thing they can do is to come to you to let you know that Mr. Weah is not running. I'm registered and I'm running. I'm registered and I'm in a race with more vigor. But I will say to our friends, to that particular friend, what your mother did not do, you cannot do it. And what your mother did, you will not do it. Thank you very much.
Generation within the United States. How did they manage to get into office? Because they were able to look within the populations and bring ideas together that got them elected. Today in Liberia, I want you guys to think about this. Forget about the party sentiment, all right? Just how I have been thinking about it, that's how I want you guys to think about it tonight. Do you want to tell me, those of you who were born in the late 60s, those of you who were born in the 70s, those of you who were born in the 80s, do you want to tell me that you don't have confidence in anybody to be president of Liberia? Truly. Maybe you didn't get the question right. Let me come back again. Many of us, whether it's the late 60s, like 68, 69, and then the 70s, the 80s, you want to tell me that you don't have that confidence in your generation to find a president, think about it for a second. Think about what I'm telling you for a second. Here's the reason why. Let's assume that President Weir, hey Dennis, thank you, Omar, thank you so much, my man. Thank you so much for the support. Let's assume President Weir is in his early 50s, right? Let's assume that he leaves office. Are you going to put somebody like Boakai in there? What is his age group? What will connect with his days as a young guy to today as your generation? Look at Alexander Cummings. How can he relate to your generation today? Look at Bernard Urey. How can he relate to your generation today? And look at Charles Walker Bronsky. How can he relate to your generation? You guys want to tell me that we as Liberians, the 4 people I just named for you, you want to tell me that after President Weir, all the mob we got, we don't have confidence in ourselves to put ourselves together and elect somebody within a range of our age group, that we should go and put these older people in there, that their health will become a problem to us, that their ability and stamina will become a problem to us. By the time they get done with the country, your young age will be compromised. Do we have confidence in our generation? What's up, Quincy? Do we have confidence in our generation? Look around the world. Emmanuel Macron from France, a young guy that fit right within our generation, between the late 60s and up to the 80s. Why can't we do that? Why can't we do that in Liberia? Is Omer Boakai the only man who know it all in Liberia? Is Charles Walker Bronsky the only man who know it all? Is Alexander Cummings the man who know it all? And Bernard Urey? Let's take we are out of the picture. Because after we are, those 4 people will be coming in. So don't come to me with we are business. After those people, we just have one of the oldest presidents called Eddie Johnson studied in our country. And you saw what she did to you guys. And you saw what she did for her own people. And then Liberians are proud to bring the same old political people, the failures of these people, back into the eyes of the young Liberian and presenting them and say, these are our political leader, folks. Tell me, if you're a young Liberian born between 1968 or 1969 to 1980, you want to tell me within our age range, you cannot find anybody there to make them president of Liberia? But the old people, we are killing our future, folks. These people had their time. What is driving that? What is driving that? A few people will just take their idea and compromise you over it. Let me tell you guys one thing. Under the sun, there is only one idea. Under the sun, there is only one idea. Yes, age is just a number. I knew that was coming. Age is just a number. But what has that number done for you? What has that number done for you? Look at the people's age, right? Let me expand on what you just said. Look at their age. The accomplishment they had done for their family. Have they done it for you? Yes, age is a number. Omer Boakai served from the Todman era up to the Eddie era. What impact has he made on the other people's ages? If age is just a number. See, that's the kind of low self-esteem the generation in Africa has. All right? They have that kind of low self-esteem, no confidence, that they will use all the different phrases. Age is just this, age is just that. But when you come to the United States of America, you see young entrepreneurs making America great. because they have confidence in their generation. Age is just a number. Yes. That's the phrase that they want to make you to believe. And so let me expand on that. Age is just a number. You just created a good title for me because I was struggling to come up with the idea and what framework should I drive the idea into. But you are giving me the idea with age is just a number. Thank you so much. Now that I already got a frame to put my picture into so you can see the big picture, age is just a number, right? Let me tell you guys this thing. When God created the earth, the heaven and the earth, he only had one idea. And that idea was create heaven and create the earth. And on the earth, he put man on that earth. Now, he said, go and multiply and improve the earth. Now, here where man came in. Man took that God one idea and began to break it apart. The idea that man came up with, how can I or how can few of us manipulate a population and make them to feel better about themselves, but why we the few enjoy ourselves? They were breaking God's idea apart. So yeah, we got an idea. Let us establish a system of government where we can control the majority and we the few enjoy. Okay, that's good. Today in the world, you have few people controlling mass amount of people based on what? Ideas. Again, you have few people in the world who took that God ideas. They don't want it to be on a level playing field. They divided it into a class system. I say, you know why? We were designed as the upper level, the second level, the middle level, and the ground level. That's the idea. We that are up here will be the one that will make the decision for the people that are below us. That's how they took that concept to create different division in our country and in the world. Folks, everything that you see today happening in the world will be on the principle of idea or division. Let me say this again. Apparently you didn't get it. Everything you see in this world that is controlled by man is based on the idea of man creating divisions so that they can set different class level. Now you ask me about, what about the people? They take the breadcrumbs and give it to the people on the ground. What do? They put in place those psychological words to encourage people. Like what my sister just said, age is just a number. Okay, age is a number. That's good, Patricia. Age is just a number. But when you measure the age of the man in the upper class and you measure your age in the lower class, how can you together on a comparison X and Y, Z angle, how can you measure up when you and he were born on the face of the earth? When God created the universe and did not make anybody rich. Did God make anybody rich when they were born? No. He said the idea is for you to go on that face of that earth and you multiply and make yourself better. But when man came on earth, he came up with an idea to break people apart and set up a class system. And within that class system, to do away with discouragement, he decided to put in place hope based on false and confidence. Age is not number. What age is about? Age is about accomplishment. Again, age is about accomplishment. The idea that man had taken, they took it in different sections and different parts of the earth. Some countries, they use that idea and broke it apart to create some level of equality. One good example is in the United States. You don't have to be the richest man to live a better life. The idea that the people of America put together is when you up there, make decisions that will make the other people to feel better about themselves. That is why when you are 40 years old in Liberia and never accomplished anything in your lifetime, the moment you come to America, you start to see your life changing. The people took that idea and spread into categories, but they gave some people their fair share. Today in Liberia, you got a man who is 45 years old, still holding book, going to LU, thinking that age is just a number. But you're getting old. You are getting old, my friend. And then when you take that age as just a number and put it into another country, society, and as I met you 40 years old, what have you accomplished? Oh, I just worked 10 years in this company, and I own my own firm. I got 401k, I got this, I got that. Because of the ideas. God gave every country a population and a land based on one principle of idea. The idea was the concept that I can create a heaven and the earth and make people to multiply. But it's up to them now to take my idea and multiply it in a way that they can produce more better things for themselves. Now, let's take that age. Omen Boakai, he's 70 years old by my count. I could be wrong. Let's take Ure, let's take Walker Bronsky, let's take Alexander Cummings. All these people are in their 60s. They are older than many of you guys. They are older than your children. They are even older than your parents. What happened to your confidence as young people? You want to tell me that those that were born between 1968 to 1980, there is nobody in that age range that you can be president of Liberia? To say this is our generation, we just need to promote you guys so that the little education we are getting from 1968 up to present, that we cannot elect somebody to be our president? Let's forget about George Weah, because George Weah will be gone. It will come a time George Weah will be gone. So while George Weah is there now, let us start planning. That's why you see in every company, they got one, the current year they're in is not the year they operating in. Some company fiscal year is called 2019-2020. Before that year, kind of already planning for that year. What is the young generation doing today? Do you think the old hair guys that were over there, no disrespect to them, all right? But I will paraphrase it again. Do you think those senior citizen politicians, do you think their idea will fit or align with today's generation? These people, remember, their children have already learned. Their children have already accomplished. They are using your political darkness and lack of vision and lack of confidence in your generation to certify their retirement. Remember, 6 years. 6 years from now, those guys will become retired. So they're in there, they will be like what an American man call lame duck. They're not going to be that much active. Their children and their close confidant going to run that government for them. What happened to our confidence as young people? We thought the 21st century, with Liberia population going to increase to 9,000 by year 2030, if we are not starting to build confidence in the young generation and continue to let the old folks continue to lead us, where are we heading to, folks? You want to tell me you don't have confidence in your own self? If you can reach your age in life and say, yes, I need to leave my parents now. I think I'm out of high school. I think I'm out of college. I think I'm working now. Let me go find a girl, marry, and begin to make family. What is so wrong about somebody else taking that next step from your generation and say to yourself, I want to be president of this country. I feel your pain. We are from the same generation. We should make our generation to be better than the prior generation. Alexander Cummings, ANC, you see all the guys then that you show over there, they are all from the same generation group that have been on the earth for 60 years. Their future was planned. Many of them branched out. Look at their educational background. When they got in it, when they turned 20s, they left Liberia to go and venture out for their future. They accomplished because their generation served them well. And they did their fair share. When they were young, exploring their future, they had their own leader at that time who made decisions for them. Now the opportunity has presented itself to you guys to elect your own representative, to elect your own president in your age group. You're thinking about putting 60 years old person into office. But stand up, let me tell you now, according to labor law, these kind of people will be having pain joints, they will be having knee joints. They cannot do and they cannot operate effectively. Not to mention, the country itself don't have better health care. They will be going to more medical check-up abroad than doing a job for you guys on the ground. But when they were young, they went to companies where they work. Why you think many Arizona coming retire now? Because a useful life as a young man who could work hard. According to the American labor standard, if he has stayed too long, you are going to become what? A liability to that company. That's why people got retirement package. Why should your generation in Liberia take older people who are at the verge of retiring to go make them president of your country? Has Liberia become now the AARP of America? Where older Liberians who have retired their useful life and go to Liberia now and go become president in your midst as a young people? Where is your self-confidence, people? Where is your self-confidence? Let's be real here. Where is your self-confidence? So you want to tell me you went to school. Many of you guys went to colleges here. Many of you guys went to universities here. And you're claiming to be working good jobs. All it takes is planning. You plan, you do, you check, and you act. How simple is that? How simple is that? These people serve in all positions. Bernard, you work on a tailor. Child Walker Bronskin work on a tailor. Omen Boakai work in the door, the alley, the Totman administration. And it's not coming spend all his life in corporate America. And the all of them measure out to be 60 years old. At the borderline of retiring. Then they look into Liberia. Instead of them going back home, and there's another coming and you guys, instead of them forming a better companies to go through all the 15 counties and start to encourage young and start to build young entrepreneurs to be after them. Do you see Bill Gates today? Do you see Bill Gates? Is Bill Gates the head of Microsoft? No. He has done a fair share. He sat down and said, you know what? You're running a company now. I'm going to focus on my foundation. I think I have done my part. There are many CEOs today in America who have done their part for the company they founded and left it. But in Liberia, that's not the case. We cherish older people. So then why the need of going to school? What is the need of going to school? Why can't the young population today plan together and say, guys, yes, this is the 21st century. Look around Africa. The country is growing in population and the decisions are being put in the hands of young people. What more about we Liberians? What more? That we sit down there and take older people and put them in power. You know what that tells me? It tells me that Liberians don't have confidence in themselves. It tells me that we are a country that rely on people from the past ideas. And I bet you guys, if Ellen say, I won't run again, many of you guys will support Ellen. No confidence in yourself. Patriotism as a children looking at their father. That the father cannot even do anything for himself. That's how you guys are. And that's a shame. That is a shame, folks. It's a total shame. We should learn to build confidence in ourselves, in our generation. Why? Why are we not building confidence in our generation? So we should allow older people to make decisions for us. A job we are screwing up, that's fine. How can we get rid of job we are? What is the better plan? The better plan is to be the same old politician that was defeated before based on their ideas and the scorecard they created in the country. Is that the better idea? Come on, man. When you go to school to refine the thing they call your brain. Your left side of your brain, your right side of the brain. You went to school to make it better. Oh, maybe I guess. One thing I'm missing the equation. So that equation is bad. Let you raise the ball. The equation is about self-interest. As long as Randy know Mr. Boakai, or know Mr. Ure, or know Mr. ANC, Randy, that thing talking, I don't care. Because you know what? When I become president for myself, I'm not thinking about Liberian people. I'm not thinking about confidence. It's about myself. Look at George here. All the people who support the CDC, they didn't look at you guys, the serious people. So what you want me to do? To play for my generation? I beg you, I already live in my generation. Once I know Ome Boakai, once I know Bernard Yue, once I know Ezana coming, it's for me. That's the kind of mindset. The next time God bring me back on the face of the earth, I don't want to be Liberian anymore. Because we are the least common denominator of people in the world that think so low of ourselves. No confidence. No confidence. Too much shame. Let me start taking people in here. It's Saturday. I know you can't lecture too long. All right, let me bring in Abraham Mensko first. And then let me go and drink some of my water here. Too shameful, man. It's too embarrassing. It's too embarrassing to us. It's too embarrassing. Will say, we are Liberian, we are educated people. When you get people your own, what makes you think God is Martin Colley? What makes you think God is Sonny Ball? What makes you think the other young people in our country cannot be nurtured, cannot be given the proper guardians to become president of that country? What makes you think they can do that? What makes you think they can do that? Look at Minister Darrell Dillon. How long he has stayed with the United Party. Every time they keep telling him to wait. Darrell Dillon got all those soulful beer on him now. They keep telling him to wait. When will Darrell Dillon be considered to be president? When he's 65 years old? I'm just bringing this thing as a perfect example. When? Okay, that women pay. All right? Orusha good. They may not be good people to you, but these are guys that were born between the 68, 69, and up to the 80. Their age right in between it. If they decide to pull themselves into politics, why can't they be that way? All right, so the other guy you want to come on, I'll bring the next person on. Let me bring Hassan in. Hassan, I'm bringing you in.
How are you, Chief?
I mean, we are messed up people, man. You are young men and you supposed to be setting up in Liberia as an entrepreneur. We have given up on the confidence. You know, when you study psychology, your self-confidence. I mean, imagine the 1990s, the influx of Liberians that came to this country, how successful they have become. Why can't we not be given the opportunity? I'll leave it with you, my brother. Have your say.
My brother, I fully agree with you. You know, our problem in Liberia today, we keep pointing fingers every single moment, but we forgot to know that we are our own problem.
Sure.
The biggest problem with the Liberian youth have today is inferiority complex.
I agree, 100%.
Inferiority complex. We don't even trust our very self. I was so sad and ashamed of my generation when I saw these four people, these four retired old men, Bromsky, Ambassador Boakai, Alexander Cummings, who already retired.
Yes.
And Bernard Yue, that they are putting themselves together to form another coalition to at least take the leadership. And I was like, what's about the young people?
Exactly. What about women pay?
What's about the young people? You see, what's about the young people? This is our war.
Yes.
The 21st century.
They have their fair share.
You see, this is our war. And then we have educated people now. Liberia, we have educated people now. We have people with PhD. We have people with masters. We have people with political experience.
Yes.
Entrepreneur and all of these people. Why can't we focus on the young people? Why can't we turn our country over to the young people? You see? But when you look at it as well, my brother, we the young people, we don't even trust ourselves.
Yes.
We the young people, we don't trust ourselves. Today, one of the reasons why I appreciate the Liberian people for electing Ambassador Weah was because he's a young man. You see, he's a young man. But we don't just trust ourselves, you know. And also, when a young man is out there, just look at Liberia. Look at Liberia today. You know, I was in Liberia for 15 months, from the voter registration till May of 2018. I was in Liberia. I did not leave the country. Liberia is the only country where people can buy voter registration card from voters so they can vote for them. And those that are selling their voter registration card, they've forgotten to know that they are selling their future just for $10.
Yes.
That's the worst part of it. Just for $10. You see, this is our moment. This is our generation. If we allow these old people to take over, we will keep complaining over and over. At the end of the day, we will just be like that. We will just be like Liberia from the previous age, that up to now, people will continue to complain and we will achieve nothing.
Yeah.
We will achieve nothing.
Yeah.
You mentioned some brilliant young people, Collie, Darius Dillon, and so on. These are brilliant Liberian.
Yes, these are
people,
these are people that are supposed to now take all the different political parties and let Mr. Ure Alexander Cummings provide guardians for them to compete for the next election, so that way we'll build confidence in the younger generation. They cannot be seen as the only solution to our problem when they have already on the scorecard that we know.
But these people fail us already.
Oh, exactly.
These people fail us.
So how old do they want Dawes Dillon to be the standard bearer?
Absolutely.
How old?
Charles Walker Bronson fail us. Joseph Boakai fail us. Alexander Cummings fail us. Bernard Ure fail us. All of these people fail us already, and we know. We know it. This is our Liberia. You understand what I'm saying, right? So why can't we come with new generation? Why can't we look up to other people? They are not the only qualified people. We have qualified people. We have Liberians at the World Bank. We have Liberians at the United Nations. We have Liberian, at the African Union. We have Liberian everywhere around the world. Why can't we encourage them to come, but just looking at these aspire people?
That's the referee.
See, it's very sad, my brother, but we have no one to blame but our very self. We the young people.
Yes, exactly. Because they hate.
Thank you.
And that blame is all within the hate, the jealousy. That's why feeling these things.
Absolutely, absolutely. As long as we continue to point finger based on tribal line, religious line, social status, we will go nowhere. Oh, that made a Majingo man, that made a Gio man, that made a Mano man, that made a Pele man. Oh, no, the Muslim man, oh, this country, the not Muslim country. Oh, no, the Christian, all of this stuff here.
Yeah.
We are going nowhere.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Look, guys, I'm not here for who want to say what. This is an open platform. You can write anything you want to write. The only thing I ask is to be respectful. That's all. Because at the end of the day, I will go home and sit down. I got my trip to make next week. Company paid trip. Because I'm going to go provide training. I'm only speaking for the young generation. If a country like this can look at God and me, who got the education and who made the requirement, and people retire and I took that position, a country that I was not born in, but a country that felt that because I have the confidence that I can do things for them, and therefore they can take me from one state to another, hotel, rental car, everything paid for. All I got to do is to come back and do that itemization and report it into the system. What more about our own country? So you can write what you want to write. Because like I said, we are only doing things based on individual interest. And that's why the white man is better than us. Don't deny me. If what I'm saying is not true, take your law and go back to Liberia. The men in America that live, the men are born from America that go to other countries, when he don't like it there, even when they deported him back to America, he will feel happy to come back here. Because there is some opportunity waiting for him here. So you guys can come and say anything you want to say. It's up to you. Because you know what you're depending on. But not what everyone is depending on. So if you want to be the slave, it's up to you. I don't care. So let me bring in the next people here, all right? Let me bring the next people here. Let me bring in, no, Othello, I will not bring you in here because you already, Othello, you will not come in here because you're already expressing yourself, all right? So you're already expressing yourself. To be a very intelligent person, Othello, is to come out and express your idea. But you don't understand where we came from. You're saying it's don't lie. I don't know how old are you, but if you think that your generation don't have any stake to play in Liberia right now, then continue with your story that is lie, is no way. Because you should be able to come out here and let's sit down and discuss what is our problem, why our young generation of our time is not taking place. But you are honoring that age is just a number, ideas, and making no sense. So I'm not going to argue with you. So I'm bringing in how they call this guy. I think it's men's school or something. I'm bringing this guy in, and then we'll continue. Folks, this is our time. Look, let me tell you. You see the young children then that you see in America who are supervisor over most of the black guys because the people believe in youth empowerment. Because they know the age of 60s, many of them will start to retire. So they try to bring into the rank the young people that are coming out of college. But you'll find grown people, grown men, will come here and defend ideas that they don't even know the beginning of. I'm not going to block them. Let them go ahead and do what they want to do. I'm not going to block nobody. All right? Let me bring Abraham Mensko. I try you. You're not coming on. Let me bring in Eddie. All right? Let me bring in Eddie. We have to talk about our generation. I saw the guy today, his funeral. They were having a guy who was born in 1975. That man, today, he was being buried in Liberia. Tears set in my eyes. How much did that man accomplish? 75-year-old man. What did he accomplish? When the day of the trouble, they taught me, what better medical care did they provide for the people? Nothing. You born in Liberia poor, you die poor. But then you get somebody who is drinking from that leaking pipe, from that person. Then they can't say, oh, you this, you that. But they can't go back to Liberia, go live there. I challenge anybody. I will take my salary and pay your way to go back to Liberia that think that the white man is not better than the black man. My brother, have your say.
Can you connect me with the topic on a discussion, please?
Oh, no, my brother. I can't go way back like that. What I'm saying here...
I beg you, just touch you a little bit.
Yeah, I usually like for people to be part of it, but I mean, you are a young child. I don't know how old are you, but I'm sure your age should be between 1968 to 1980. You're right in between there.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah.
Now, by that, our constitution provides that you must be 35 years old to run for public office, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did they say you must be 60 years old?
No.
When I'm allowing people, I want people to understand here is between 20 to 23 years make a generation. And if you had 3 generations, that's 60 years. We know President Weah, many of us are having issue with him. Let's say we don't want him for the next round. Are we going to look at those old folks who have had their share to make him our president? What good it is? We have a young generation. From 1968 born to 1980 born. Can we not put ourselves together and find a better person within our group? Today, there are many Liberians who are learning. They're into political science, they're into the medical area. Why can't we look in the young generation now and start to empower the young people? So that's why we're talking about.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I think I have an insight on your discussion. And for me, what I see is the reason there is that it's not that we don't have young people who are qualified that can take on the mantle of authority, but those people who should bring young people to light and make them to occupy said position, they are not doing it.
So then why is the alternative? I want to engage here now. You already see the war they're building there. What is the alternative? Who have the majority?
Yes, it's true. We have the majority.
And how do we persuade them?
That's why we need to engage them.
Okay. So you see a brother here who came to the show, instead of being like you, he's saying that we are lying. So he's telling you and me that we don't have no generation that was born between 1968 to 1980.
No.
All right.
We have huge generation. We have better generation, even from 1980.
Guy here, because they got a guy here now who see it's all lies. We don't have generation that was born between them. So the current generation is women Boakai. I mean, look at the main screen. Because that's why we you see how intelligent you are. The reason you are very intelligent, you came in the middle, Even though you may have heard some stuff, you're like, let me see what Randy talking about. I will ask Randy, but that's not your man. He can't say lies, disinformation. What is so misinformation about me telling you that we got people that were born between 1968 to 1980? They have learned, they have worked, they got experience. Why can't we look at more people now and begin to add it? Look at Darrell Taylor, for example. Darrell Taylor been in the party all that time. Don't you think Darrell Taylor, Wilmer Pay, Orisha Gu should have been the one standing there and say, we are ready to take on Joe Weah and have that campaign among themselves, all right, or the primary to elect their leader? But you see people who are in their 60s that have retired, that are ready to start feeding peas in their joints. Then we're presenting them. These are people who already play their political game in the eyes of the Liberian people, but we're bringing them back. So what happened to our generation? Then they're messing that all lies.
You know one thing. Wow. You know one thing about our generation. We always try to look at someone tinted character instead of helping the person to better their character. But we always try to look at the tinted aspect of it. You know, our mind is wired to the negative aspect.
Thank you.
Our mind is wired to always the negative part of the news. Is why we are always focusing on.
Keep making a comment here, so those that will see the podcast will see how low-minded that negative wire is in their mind and see how they can pull it out. We are talking about young generation empowerment here. Somebody come here and say, those are all lies. What is lies here? What is lies?
So those people have to see how they can be a help. You know, we all have to think about empowering the younger generation.
Okay. Yep.
We all have to see about working towards that. Both the old one and the young one, we all have to work together in bringing our young people who can take on the mantle of authority.
Are you in Canada or are you in the US? I don't know where you are.
I'm in Washington State, close to Canada.
Okay. One of the best states in America that even started a higher rate of low-end paying job. Most of the job that you see, my brother.
Yeah.
You see young people in the supervisor role, right? They grow in that generation.
Yeah, yeah.
Because they know after the older population go, they start to bring in those people. But look at Liberia today. It will take a man to be up to what? 50 years old before he even get an entry-level job. Look at the university today. At the University of Liberia, you got 45-year-old man still thinking that he can make it. That's the mindset they put it into us. That look, wait your turn. You must be 60 years old before you get something. All because, you know why? Our people who are in authority, they have brainwashed the young generation to wait, to keep waiting. So a guy like Darrell Dillon, he's going to wait until he turns 65 years old before the Liberian people will get to see him that he's ready to take on the office. And that's the mindset they are downloading now to the young generation. That no matter your age, no matter how much you accomplish, you're not ready to be president yet. You're not ready to be this yet. Let me let you have your last thing so I can bring other people in.
You know, the whole thing there is that, like I stated earlier, those people who should be bringing the younger ones on board to make them leaders, they are ostracizing them. We should have the older one, like even the president who is running should have a young boy who he will be training so that when he leave power, this young boy will be popular among his people and then he can be elected to the position. But right now, the older folks are the ones, they still picking each other, taking each other's hands, carrying them up. The educational aspect of our, in fact, there is no system that will make a young man to get into place. I was just telling my wife, I went for a certain job a few days in Portland, in a state called Portland, close to me. And when I went there, I felt so old. I saw children, 18 years, 17 years, 18 years, 17 years. We all went, we were competing for that identical job.
Oh my Lord.
Young children.
I can't imagine.
And I
can't imagine how you
feel. I felt so old in myself.
That's okay.
So you see?
That's okay. And let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. It takes a young man who is very concerned about reality in our country.
Yeah.
But God let you to come and tell us your experience. You're not doing it for us, but you're doing it for the next generation. And you also doing more teaching here. Because to tell us what you went through, that really close everything that I've been saying here. That generation got their time. But you know what? God bless your heart, my brother. You will get that job.
And let me say,
you will get that job.
Let me say this, the last thing before I leave. The younger minds you have, the fresher and the new ideas and the faster development will take place in any nation. That's what I think.
Thank you. Make sure you make that.
Because
make sure you make that phrase a signature. Make sure you make that a signature. That's a very
yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Make sure you partner it and own it. All right.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you for the time.
God bless your heart. God bless your heart. Look, folks, this is nothing about politics here tonight. It's about our generation. What can we do as a country? A job we are messing up. It's Omer Boakai. It's Ure. It's Charles Walker Bronsky. These people that we know that have done their part for 3 generations. Are they the people that we're going to depend on? Why can't Darrell Dillon? What is the party rules that if the candidate fail, why can't Darrell Dillon run? Why can't Wilmot Pay? Why can't Orisha Gu? Why the other people? Why they can't take over? And see how much they can persuade people to say, you know what, I'm like you. I share the same view like you. I share the same age group like you. When you bring in older people, that's how old our mind is in terms of thinking ahead. Young children, young people are making life of their own. Excuse me. They're making life of their own. And you got people coming here. Oh, they this. My man, let me tell you one thing. That man are making all that comment. I have seen people spit next to me, call me any kind of word. They have said a lot of things. But I only do what I want to do. Because the people up there, they say will support you. That's what we call leadership. So those of you guys who are feeding from these little leaking pipes and coming on Facebook and going after people, this is not a place here. We talk about real life. Next week, I'm going to walk you guys through a process. And through all that process, I'm going to educate you guys. Because there are some people who are doing the same thing, but they're not letting you guys know. But I will make sure that what I can do, from the flight to what I'm going to do, what I'm going to spend, all those things. Like how you see the president went to Israel. They take certain money to travel. When they return, they should be able to provide their travel expense. That's what I'll be showing to you guys by God's grace next week. That when you're making that trip, whatever you buy, whether it's for your girlfriend, whether it's for your wife, for your kids, when you come back, you do that deduction, that atomization, the one that apply to the company or the government, you put it in that system. If it's for the government, you say government expense. If it's for your own money, you say I will pay, and then you write that check. I'm going to walk you guys through that process. We, as a young people in this from Liberia, it is time that we become very positive in our mindset. Because the young generation, look, most of you guys need to look for people from Kenya. Take your time and go on Facebook. I mean, not on Facebook. Take your time and just Google Kenyan youth empowerment and look at videos. See what the young people in Kenya are doing. There will come a time that the young generation will be prepared to take over. Or I see the young generation in Liberia. I saw you talk something about one political leader. They come be insulting you. That's a lie. You want to tell me in your lifetime you will not be able to make one decision for yourself? You all be slaves in your own country? You want to tell me that? Young people now should be able to sit down and discuss. Oh, my Lord, I forgot. Let me see. I need to bring some guys on here. I forgot. Let me see whether they stay hanging around. Okay, guys, if you want to come in, sorry, I lost my mind. You want to tell me if you were born between 1968 and 69 to 1980. Look at yourself in the mirror and ask yourself, what have I accomplished? For many of you, you got good education. You got good experience. You are playing some role that you're making decisions for people. Now, why can't you take that ideas and circle back to all your peer group and say, look, guys, what's the problem in our country? What can we do? And bring ourselves together. If we don't like the president, can we represent ourselves so that we can do something. Let me bring in Abraham here. I tried you twice. Let me see here. I hope you come on. That's all I'm saying here, folks. That's all I'm saying. They got young people who are making good strides. How you feel you go to work in America, you see the young guys. Oh, I just got a car here. I'm 25. I'm going to be the new manager here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, you check it on your age, probably you're 40 years old, but you do yes, sir. Why? Then when you go talk, then they won't say, oh, the man this, the man that. Welcome, my friend. What's up? Hello?
Hey, Ron.
Yes, sir. What's going on?
Not much.
What you got for us today, my man?
Man, thank you. Yeah. And the hustle. The most of the guys you're talking about, for me, I don't really know them. I don't really know them by names and only by the faces. But like man like Dallon Dillon, right? He's supposed to like, you know, that man always talking about, oh, I work with the vice president in your office. I work with the Edwin Snow. Let him just look at the guy, Paul, the former speaker for the Republican.
Ryan, yes. Paul Ryan, young guy.
Paul Ryan work with the people in the offices.
Yes.
But when he got ready, when he got 20-something, he decided to go for it.
Thank you. Thank you. I forgot.
He decided to go for it. He just go like one of the people 24/7. But I think in Liberia, they need to pass the law where when you're 18, you got to leave your parents. I think people, when they're 50, they just feel they stay small.
True.
Yeah. Because people can be 20.
We lost you there, Abraham?
Good. They stay around the old people. How you be an old man?
He's making some point there, but he's getting the glitch. He's making some excellent points, but he's getting the glitch.
You know?
Yeah.
For the old people, for the young people to tell the old people, say, push me, let me go for it.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll be able to bury you.
Yes. Yes.
But they're sitting there and they're trying to put the old people in. You know, and the old people already near their grave.
That means they don't even have confidence in themselves. That means they don't even have confidence in themselves. All right?
Let's take, for example, the people, I see some group of guys over there, they say under the EFLL. They ain't got no talk in the house. They want to imitate how they call the guy.
Those guys, they are a perfect example of what I'm saying here today. But they just are doing things the wrong way. They should be able to organize themselves and look for people outside of the political culture of our country. And so we are the young economic freedom fighter. We are looking for people who are within our generation that can represent us. But we welcome other people to just provide guardians for us as to how to go. But that's not the case. Yes. They are all aligned with the old guys then to manipulate them to just cause destruction in the country. And that's why we're having this conversation. These guys can become representative, they can become senator, they can become minister. All it takes is for somebody to lead and guide them. But in Liberia, if you are 50, if you are 40s, if you are in your 30, your 20, they don't see you in any position until you turn 65 years old. Then they say, yeah, the man ready. What good would that do for your health and for the time you have on the face of the earth? When you get young people in other countries that are making great strides and contribution to their country. That's the mindset we need to get rid of, and that's why I'm here. I see other guy like here, oh, the position misinformation. Now, it begins so simple. I didn't even get him no mind to play. He had packed it low and going now. That's how, you know, I would say that's how low we think. That's how low we think. But you'll find from Finland, we think better than some of the guys in here. That's how simple it is. But have your last say, I see somebody else coming here.
Why the people say you might always think big? The people talking about, oh, they may get more brains, you get this brain, get that brain. When the man got to playing football, he say, I want to become a president. He say, I want to work with the Liberian people. You know when you go, the man I want to become president. The people say, oh, my man, you want to be president, but you don't reach that area yet. You got to go to school. The man I'll go to school. but the man was still behind. You know, you're still in me or something. I still got through. They say, okay, my man gotta do the message, I will do it. Gotta do the one, I will do it. After that, he went there. People like Darren, as they say, you know, they're trying to grow beer, great beer, so they can say, oh yeah, but they just want to become like people like back on Mafia. They'll just be causing noise around. When they get in chain, they waste it.
And he can do better than that. And they can do better than that. They can do better than that.
They can do better than
They can do better
but they can't do it. They don't want to do it.
Okay.
They just want to talk for the other people.
That's why the show is all about tonight and going beyond. The young generation. Why can't they have a party called the Young Leadership Party of Liberia? So where they will think and come up with their own platform, where they will look at.
They don't want to take responsibility. They don't want to take responsibility.
Okay, that's why it is. That's why it is. All right, and that's why they get into the older people, the people who are served already, who the Liberian people reject, the majority of them. Then you take it and say, oh, that's the replacement for President Weah. Is that the better you can do?
They want to stay on the sideline.
Is that the better they
stay on the sideline?
Come on, man. Look, Abraham, thank you so much, my man. Thank you so much. Let's talk in the back end, all right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. You want to tell me that those 4 people, that the best replacement there or the better replacement for President Weah? Look, I'm not here to praise any political party. I'm looking at potential people who can make our country better. All right? I'm not here to talk about President Weah. If you don't let President Weah, then you start to find a better replacement, folks. That's why it is. The American people said they didn't like Obama. They came up with somebody who now creating more jobs. All right? If you don't let President Weah, it's Omer Boakai, Ure, Bernard Ure, Chad Walker Bronsky, Alexander Cummings, and Joe Boakai, that the replacement for Joe Weah, then you might have well just stay with Weah. Because these people have already shown their true color to you guys. I'm not going to put my brain with that kind of thinking there. No, it's wrong. Let me bring the next person here. We are better than that. We are better than that. Look within your generation group from 1968 to 1980 and see who you guys can align yourself with and promote that person and see what you can do with that person. All right? A guy like you, right there, or many of you with your experience that I don't know all, but how you tell us, can be somebody over there, my friend. Yeah, but you got your family, you got all that. So we want to sit down here and allow people who have done their part in society to be the brain, to be the eyes for us. Come on, man. We're better than this, man. How you say, my brother? Welcome to the show.
I'm coming 1 second. Thanks, my brother, for this platform. It is a great platform, and I'm so happy for the topics today because my brother, is what going on in Liberia is very serious. You know, when it comes to the youth in Liberia these days, you cannot predict. Like you cannot look at somebody today and determine what they're going to be tomorrow because everything when it comes to the youth these days is just different. It's contradicting. It's disorganized. Is I don't know how to call it, but I would not go to the political party for now, but I will make a reference on the soup from the University of Liberia.
Yeah.
They came out recently and make a video concerning Kabena Janet.
Yeah.
And in the video, they said that the impeachment should not be Kabena Janet, but it should be President George Weah.
Mm-hmm.
How can you divert those kind of situations that's going on in the Justice Department to George Weah? What George Weah have to do with it? I don't think they have read the entire document or the entire case. So they came out with a situation that George Weah should be impeached, all kinds of things. You know, my concern is, as students of the University of Liberia, I think when you're advocating or when you come on the radio or when you want to say something, I think it should be progressive on the etiquette, to educate the youth or to educate the people, you know, like the youth of the young guys that's coming on of you or whatever. Like for example, there's a lot of stuff in Liberia that you need to talk about that will help the youth. Yeah, especially when you are a student president for SUP. Like you can say, okay, we need a library in Vero district. Yeah. We need this for social students. There's a lot of great things you can talk about.
And let me hold you there. Let me hold you there. Let me hold you there because I love the interaction here. And that's why I think I'll be going in most of my topic here. The economic freedom fund of Liberia. One thing you just said, and I'll piggyback on that. How many of them have gone to the various counties and be able to identify the human need, the social need? Like how many hospitals were left in by the past administration? What is the current administration doing? How many students from the age of 5 to 12 or 15 are in school? When you say you're fighting for economic freedom, these are the economic challenges they have. But you see, they got the team, they got the need. They want to mirror that out of Judah Lalema. But Mr. Lima got his people already in the South African parliament, and he speaks to them most often to give them those things. But they said, you know, we tend to photocopy most of the things, but we're not really following the process of what we're doing. And that's why the conversation tonight and going forward will be all about the youth can be empowered. Like the students at university. One thing I also listened to them, and I thought that what you're going to say first. One of them said, "Our men here better than AFL." What does University of Librarian student have to do comparing this? Are they meditating now for the university? Are they going to go to war? You see the kind of mind in our country? Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
My brother, yeah, you know what you said is true. You know that exactly on point. You know, like we are in the diaspora or in the US here. You know, saying we feel like okay, we got vast experience. We are opportune to be here. You know, saying to educate ourselves on one or two things. So I think if we come out, not everybody will come out and say something, you know, positively to change people's lives, but the little contribution to come on the show and share your ideas. I think it don't have to be financially, but those are all supports. You know what I'm saying? But when we look back in Liberia, actually, I feel like I'm a young guy. I love that country. I love. I'm into the business sector. I'm not into politics, but every human being by nature, you're a political being. You know what I'm saying? So despite I'm into the business, but I look at situations that affect our youth. They are not thinking the way they're supposed to think.
My brother,
you know,
a guy like you, as a businessman, with all the politics, it all lead to economic freedom. So those who are in politics, if they don't have business on mind, forget it. Because you know why? Even the business tycoons in the world, when I listen to Warren Buffett's son that lived in South Africa, he was on a show with Tony Blair and Paul Kagame. And he said two things. Predictability and stability in the country will bring investors. All the men in that town that are talking about impeaching the president, that are talking about the AFL is better, that are making noise. That's not what it's going to be focusing on. If you want to take on President Weah, come up with the facts and say, President Weah, the country is challenged on the alien administration. These are the challenges we have. And we present it to you. If you cannot do these things, we, the young economic freedom fighters, will look for somebody within our group. And you also go to different political party. Make yourself independent. If the workforce people, if the Europe people, the common folk can say, look, these are the facts we have from the different counties. We want to empower economic freedom. But if you cannot do it, we will find somebody and make that person to be our own because they represent our thing. That's when now some of you will say, yes, you guys now have already answered the call of the people. But you can be very, disorganized in your thought, in your presentation, and you're going nowhere. Because the very university you're fighting for, there used to be people who make noise on that university campus before even some of you guys got there. What good did they do for them? Or did they get a small position and they forget about the university? Is that what's going to happen in the generation now? How will Martin Colley and others be judged? When somebody can call and get a beat of it, gentlemen, your be there will be there. Because take for example, let me fair, the Jefferson Koji, the Alvin Wise, what did the guys then were making noise on every campus? How many of them making noise today? We got to change that kind of behavior. It's a cultural behavior that we are adapting. It shouldn't be about individual. It should be about an objective that we must progress on. That's why it is. I give you the last word so I can put in.
Yeah, okay, thanks so much, man. I'm so happy to, I always watch your platform and it's very educated, like some information that we don't get every day because of the busy schedule. I do come on your platform and get this information. So I just wanted to add one or two things, to my librarian brothers back there. And I want to add one or two situations. I want to add on one or two to the situation with the political parties. I want to ask my librarian brothers, like the youth, not the youth in Africa or in Liberia. Okay, you said George Weah is incompetent. George Weah is not your type. George Weah is not what you want. I don't have problem with it. You entitled to your right. But my concern is now. Okay, I take for instance, if you take George Weah from there, who you got Come up with who you got. You can stand up with like it's different from John Weir, or like it's different from the old story.
Let me put it one in your mouth.
Who you got?
Let me put it one in your mouth. I thought you were going to say those 4 political politicians that competed against John Weir. Is that the best you got? You know,
that's why I was going. That's why I was going, bro. That's why I was going. But I was trying to say that who you got? Is this the old political? This old hands. The old hands, the full old hands. You think our country was built on their I don't know how to call it, like the jeans screen. Sorry, the shoe screen that you tie on your shoe every day you go to work. Our country was not built on that. This country is now, it need a youth to take control.
Yes,
and before the youth take control of their responsibility, they have to divert their thinking, their mindset that, okay, we got to show this same old people faces to carry the crowd. You have to show your identity.
Yes.
You have to identify yourself in the society.
Like that.
Despite, you see, this is the reason why I like Jovial government. I don't get problem with what happened. I know that most of the people in the government, they are young, they are new. But my brother, before it take development, a development come with struggle. These guys that are young guys in the government, give them chance that they get experience. So tomorrow in the next generation, these guys will be equipped to run. They will know that, most of the ministers, most of those people, they are all youth, they're all young guys that we are empowering.
Yeah, but
if you give these guys chance,
in all fairness, the conversation here, you said one thing, they are incompetent, and President, we have to drop the ball. He should have also brought people in who got experience to guide the inexperienced people, because you cannot just bring everybody that are not experienced, because they will not plan, they will not check their plan, they will not act on their plan, and you have all the mistakes. So while it's true, we can take away some things that President we are dropped through the cracks and try to patch it up. So he got some things that he need to take care of. So corrective action, we call that corrective action.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. But if you look in the government today, my brother, Joe Weir have mixed the government up with a lot of different political parties.
Yeah,
they have some old hands in the
so the fire is,
in the government.
That's all equate to some of the missed opportunity, and it can be fixed. Like the economic, like the university student, they should come out and say, "Look, President, these guys you put in your government, people working in the private administration. This is how poorly they perform. Look at their scorecards. Now you brought in young people. You don't have the guardians to make them to be better.
No.
That's why we're making the noise. Now, when you come up with these findings, then someone will say, yes, the young generation is very spot on things. But if you come and start aiming in one direction and not giving all the reason why, then we see things later on and we say, you know what, you got problems. So thank you so much.
My brother, thank you so much. Until I got one message. Until the youth in the country can come up with somebody very different or very strange, that somebody that the entire community or the entire country can look at as different, like can bring changes in the mindset. That's the only way we'll go forward. But without all force, without 4 people, I won't lie to you, we will still be in the same situation. I heard Bronsky talking about giving history on Joseph Junior Robert did, the slavery day. Yeah. Now we free. Yeah, you know all that story. You've been sitting there, you do nothing.
You should go in the classroom to start teaching the children about that.
Yeah, you know all this. You're giving that kind of history. Yeah. You think that's the history now we want to build on because you guys live by that history as a Congo, America, whatever, and you guys set down what people. You think you want to come and fool all again with that same old story? Yeah. I'm lying, my brother.
Thank you.
We know that story already.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. All right, guys. Youth empowerment. All right? Youth empowerment. Let me bring in young here. Look, guys, if you want to tell me tonight that those that were born between 1968, 69, up to 1980, the level of accomplishment they have had in life, and you want to tell me that we cannot find somebody within our age range that can be the next president? That's the first question. Second question here is, we got a lot of young people in the other political party. And I'll bring in Darius Dillon, I'll bring in Wilmer Pay, and I'll bring many other people. You want to tell me that the young generation cannot build confidence in these people and say, you know what? We want to take Darius Dillon, we want to take Wilmer Pay, we want to take somebody else to be president. Because why? The Constitution requires that they should be around 35 years old. Why are we keep investing into the old folks? Look at all the guys they presented on Friday. Is that a better thing they got for we are? Please, man. Even you're sitting that always on the show here. You want to tell me Yaseni cannot run for vice president too on a candidate if she wants to? All right? Man, the Fatiga, always making that noise. You want to tell me he can't even run too? Man, the Costa who always 36-year-old every year. You want to tell me he can be somebody too? But he must always be talking for other people. That's how we lower our self-esteem, folks. These guys should be able to make strides. Let me see it. I tried another guy, but he's not coming on. Let me see it. Lucy, I try you not coming. I'll try you again. If you don't come on, I will go to the next person. I am saying here, folks, we must encourage the young generation of people. Welcome. I see guys like you. Or many of you now, I don't be some kind of guy with your experience in Liberia making your contribution. Is the Liberian scoreboard or the Liberian automatic machine? You put your car inside and say, oh, Lucy, you have been 65 years old, but then probably job here or to contribute. No. You in your prime of your generation, my friend. This is your time. We must encourage the young people to put their minds together, and the older people provide, and the experienced people and the older people provide the expertise to guide you guys. What you got for all here tonight, my brother? Go ahead.
Yeah, how are you? How are you, brother? How you doing?
I'm hanging in there, man. I'm hanging in there.
Yeah. I just wanted to respond to your question because I read your question. Do you mean the Liberian living in diaspora or Liberian living in Liberia? Because you said like
it's all about the above. It's all about the above. I want everybody to come together.
Yeah.
We are one Liberian and determine the challenges in the country from that age group. What can the local Liberians and the diaspora do to come up with a better candidate? And say, you know what?
Yeah.
We think this person is someone that we can align with.
I think to respond to your question, brother, is a very big question, but I'm just gonna speak based on myself. So, I think the nation of Liberia. I think to respond to that question, I'm just gonna speak what I think about that. I think mostly, like you say, like you mentioned earlier, like we need to have young people, the best youth who will just sorry, someone's in the background. Like to respond to that question.
Take your time, collect your thought. Take your time.
Yeah, sorry for that, man. To respond to your question, I think mostly this is not about the youth. Personally, if you ask me, it's not about selecting the a young person to become the best. I think Liberian is we're just lacking a system. Liberia as a nation does not it's not really structured. So
what about the confidence too? What about the confidence? Do we lack the confidence too? Because confidence will give you
the young people have the confidence. If you say like young people do really have the confidence because they have young people who are really.
But which direction is the confidence in? Is the confidence is leaning to support other people rather than putting themselves first? So we got to determine the direction of the confidence. They have the confidence, but in what direction is that confidence going?
Yeah, but why you need to understand as well is the question that you asked as well. If you do have the confidence, but if you're not given the opportunity, it can work. That's what you have to understand as well.
Okay, now, so there where now you look at the direction of the confidence. Because the country, if you look at the country statistically, the population is growing, 65% are youth. So those guys who are like the economic freedom fighter, the student at University of Liberia, other societal group, they need to now start to organize themselves, looking at the challenges they have in the country. Because they got the youth, they got the population for that youth, and determine whether the current leadership or the political leaders, whether they're meeting those demands. And if that is no to that, can we organize ourselves? Can we find somebody who will represent us within our group and reach out to the diaspora Liberian and do these things? That's how you come up with the ideas.
Yeah,
but they're not taking in that direction to a greater extent.
But yeah, because for me, I'm just gonna respond to the question. Like for me, like I'm just gonna respond to the question that you posed over there. You can have those sort of mindset, but the point I'm trying to make to you here, majority of the Liberians do have the confidence. Majority of the Liberians who are living in the diaspora, who are living in the Western nation, or who are living whatever they are in Liberia internationally, they do have the confidence. They do have the mindset. But the issue of Liberia, even as young people, once even you get opportunity to the young people as well. Once they don't have the opportunity, to come to power is difficult. But the point I'm trying to respond to it, like the point I'm trying to make here is that Liberia has has a problem. Not only the young people don't have the confidence, the nation as a whole has the issue. Because like generation keep failing, keep failing, keep failing. When I say keep failing, it's like when one leaders come to power, they're not going to work. They don't compare themselves with like Ghana and other African nations to say, well, this is what we're doing well. This is not what we are doing. This is what we have to work on. People are just in power to enrich themselves. So the point I'm trying to make here, like in regard to your question, I would say young people do have the confident ability, the skills, but they are not be given the opportunity. And to get an opportunity to reach that area there, you don't even if you select a young person that you think you can run a country, it's going to be very difficult as well because like it's a consideration if you select that young person to come to power because look at Josué. When just before Josué were elected, everybody said Josué is a young person, Josué will do well. But when Josué was elected, the story changed because the nation is lacking the system, the structure, like how the nation have to be structured. So one nation is structured.
So let me ask you this.
Yeah.
With the mindset you got, other countries one time went in that direction over and over. What we do here now is what we call asking the far why question. Why the system is like that? The people. Why the people like that? Because of how the culture is. Why the culture is like that? That's how it started. Why it started that way. Now, when we understand the far why question, what can the young generation do today? And how can we know? Because if we continue like this, then we might all just leave our country and go somewhere else. So, as long as we got our confidence, like you said, how can we direct that confidence now? Are we going to go in the same direction? Because politics is about reading the situation, coming up with a solution, and aligning everybody's ideas and let plan and make sure that we do the right thing. Because the way it has been done, it has been the wrong way. So we need to put ourselves together. We need to challenge ourselves. We need to commit. Commitment is what is missing out of everything you have said. If people, let's say you sit down with 250 Liberians and say, look, guys, I think we can make ourselves better. But time immemorial, this is what we have been doing, and we thought that had been the right way. All because what we say, we don't commit ourselves to it. Ellen said, if I let go back to do, those that rampant corruption, he did not commit himself to fighting corruption. He too got involved in corruption. Ellen said, public enemy number one. You got Joe Wiase will not be on the fence. So they say these things, but they do not commit themselves to what they want to do. They don't set the tone. So when we see all these things, young generation know that you can become a leader in your country, but from what you're adding and what other adding, these are the components now we need to make sure to build that structure. And to build a structure for it to last for long. Commitment, confidence, and stuff.
I mean, what you're saying, I think I definitely disagree. Some of what you said, I definitely agree with what you're saying, but some of them you have to understand as well. That's what I told you earlier, that even young people, they have the ability, they have the skills, but the people in power, they're not giving them the chance. So, I mean, if you don't...
Let me hold you there. Who put the people in power?
Yeah.
Who put them in power? They don't go there by
themselves. No, it's all Liberian did it.
Okay, so if the Liberians are doing the same thing over and over, what can we do? That's why I asked you the firework question. Why are the Liberians keep putting people there? Why? We have to think about these things. You know the reason why many Liberians they are like this, they don't have gray hair growing here, because we don't think too much. We are weak set of people.
No. For me personally, if you say Liberian doesn't really think, I think Liberian really think. Like, I mean, some of these things you're saying, I may agree, but some of them I'll disagree with that.
No,
because, like,
what you say here, you look at the whole Liberian culture. You already defeating yourself by saying it's a system problem, and because it's a system problem, it's going to be hard to fix.
No, I want to come with my solution. I want to come with a solution. When I say like it's a system problem, basically, I want to come to the reason what I think is a system problem too.
Now you're talking now. So let's listen to your solution now. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain to you because what you're saying is a good idea. What you're saying, it have to go that way, but it may not happen the way you think because all young people in Liberia doesn't think the same way.
I understand that. I understand that. So
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
I understand and I like that. So let hear some of your solution now. Go ahead with some.
The solution like I'm trying to bring to make sure Liberia is better. One is like Liberia as a nation. Like when I say like there's a system there, the solution that I think is the best for the Liberian to go forward. Number one is the president have to be well educated. When I say well educated, like you have to know what you're doing. You should not be elected because people know you. You have to be well educated. Apart from education, and there should be like a separation of power. When it's a separation of power, the government should not really have more power in decision making when it comes to judicial power. Everybody should be like every the separation of power. The judicial should have their power. The government should not have more decision making to that. Corruption, anybody who do wrong things should be punished. Law should be enforced. Definitely, if you commit a crime, you should be punished for that. You should be punished for that. You should not be seller like, just because you're rich, you should not be like impunitive. We call impunitive. And Liberia must be respected. Foreigners are taking over Liberia, like Lebanese, Ghanaians, all those people. Liberians should invest money into Liberia and send Liberians overseas to be well educated and come back to their nation. But what I'm trying to understand is like Liberian would prefer to help non-Liberian, like maybe Lebanese or other nationality to come to Liberia to invest into Liberia and not empowering their people and not helping their people. And nation like that can never go forward. That's what I'm thinking. Because if you favor your people, if you don't take, if you refuse to help your people that the futures of Liberia, the youth, you don't invest into them, you don't really educate them, but you prefer to help foreigners that build the country than your own people. This can never go forward. My solution is like non-Liberian should be given the opportunity, should be empowered, should be sent to best school, should be given the opportunity like the bank should loan their money, so they can start their own businesses. And not only like everybody should work in the government, but entrepreneurship as well, other sort of businesses as well. Because everybody want to work in the government. That's the only way everybody can make money. That should not be the main focus. Some people can learn to be a trade, captain, learn to different type of trade as well. So those sort of things can work. So that.
All right. So everything you said, one thing missing from inside.
Yeah, what is that?
Commitment. Because everything you said, it had been said from 1847. But the commitment to follow through. And that's why we need to sit down and regroup and find out why things are the way it is. You talk about educated people. We are high October, we are high early. You talk about giving people empowerment. We are doing it, but he's not committing himself to meeting this goal. So, like you said, it's a systemic problem, which I agree. But one failure in the system, it triggers a bad reaction to the whole system.
Yeah,
so I would see what you said is the commitment. Let's say everything you said right now. All right? Let's say everything you said just now. I came to you and said, okay, I'm going to do it. Put me there. And if I get there, I don't do it. I mean, I did not commit myself to it. I can be an educated person. I can take your advice just to get there. I will not commit myself. I can be a wise man, not educated. You give me the opportunity because I need to get there. If I get there, I don't do it. That is commitment. We must commit ourselves. That's why it is.
Yeah, I agree. But I do have a question for you, right? This question, I just want to learn. Why you think like other African nations like Rwanda, Ethiopia, Senegal, and all African nations, they're doing better compared to Liberia? Like even Rwanda has civil war, this sort of thing. I just want to really understand this sort of thing, like for learning purposes. Like, why you think those nations they're really doing better? Yeah, especially Rwanda.
Yes, the leader, he set the tune. He began the process by setting the tune. When he said, I would no death should be on the street, you are the first person that picked up the first death. when you have a leader who will set the tone, when he say, like everything you just said, let's say you put somebody there, and that person say, I'm going to commit myself. And the way I will commit myself is to set the tone. I will make sure what I say is what I'm going to do. Say it and do it. Say it and do it. Guess what? Your ministers, the other branches of government, when they see how well you're doing, you're going to get a buy-in from the surveillance. If a surveillance man go to this place, speaking about Rwanda, Paul Kagame, when he was visited by Warren Buffett's son, he was sitting next to him. In an interview, you should look it up on video, on Google. He said the reason he loved Rwanda, he told Tony Blair, he said, Tony Blair, some corruption is in the UK, just like America, but we fight corruption. He said, I went all over Africa. The reason I'm investing in Rwanda is because they are doing things that give him off confidence. He said he went to a business center. The guy who was trying to take bribe from him, the guy, when he went there the next day, the guy was being taken to jail. And that gave him the confidence. So to answer your question, we will have all the plans, but we should commit ourselves to them. Like you said, if somebody does wrong, the law should take a course. If the leader is up there and somebody do wrong, make sure you set that example by going through the process. The reason this country are making progress is because the leader is setting the tone and he's in the front of the example and he becoming to show to the people that I'm not just saying it, but I'm also doing it. Rwanda, because of the president setting a tone and continue to do the right thing, they are the only country on the African continent that the US government gave them money and said, go do it yourself. We're not going to monitor you. So we should learn to set the tone. If you're the father in the house and you got your children, if you say at 9 o'clock, you need to go to bed. I don't care your favorite child or the one that you think is the best. When that time comes, turn that TV off. Because when you set that tone, everyone will adapt to it. But in Liberia, we have said so many things. Corruption is public enemy number one. We're not allowed Liberia to sit down on the fence. We get rid of rampant corruption. We said those things, but never said the tone to change things.
Yeah, I mean, what you're saying is very, very interesting. But sometimes I also think like maybe the issue of Liberia maybe is a mindset or the DNA thing issue because like people don't. Sometimes I think like isn't the DNA thing like a mindset thing because like people will say something's wrong. You know, they will keep doing it. They keep doing it even though they know it's wrong.
Now, let me give you an example of that. Let me give you an example. The behavior we got in us,
I feel like
cannot be changed. Give me a few seconds. The behavior we got in us, it cannot be changed. It's called, if you study behavior analysis, our behavior cannot be changed. But what we can do to our behavior is to control our behavior under laws. Sometimes you work to some places, they will tell you, don't be on the internet when you to your place of work. No cell phone. But the moment you get in your car, that rule does not apply to you. Second example, you will find many Liberians, when they're traveling from Liberia, they're beating the system. Don't regard for the system. But when they get to Europe, they get to America, they're not driving opposite lane, they're not running, they're not leaving the car on the road. Because why? The system that is here is controlling the behavior, and when you violate those systems, you are fined, and that fine is going to follow you to the court. It's called committing yourself to what you're doing. It's called setting the tone. When a leader set a tone and he trickled down the responsibility, and the people you got it committing themselves to that process, you will see the change. Rwanda is no different. I was thinking of the same thing today. How can Rwanda become a better country that there's not 1 million people? But today,
definitely.
the leaders, they're giving women power. They are doing cleaning up every day. It reminds me of Jerry Roddy. It reminds Jerry Roddy. When Jerry Roddy, there's a video where Jerry Roddy was cleaning the sunny. He didn't stand there and put his hand like this. He was there taking that thing, cleaning it out, and they say now telling the people. So today, the people of Ghana, they saw video of that man, and they came and said, you know what? Hold on, guys. We need to set the tune. In Liberia, our leaders in the past will say things. They don't do it. Even though we are administration, you hear some of them saying, let the president go borrow. He can borrow, the next generation will pay. Instead of then asking the question, what significance is the borrow going to do for us? What the impact? Our people are not committed to the cost. And that's why the conversation this evening is about what is going wrong, what can we do to prevent the more damage the thing will cause. Because if the young generation are not giving the information like you and myself exchanging right now, they will walk right into that thing, and it will be your children and my children now asking the same question now to another talk show 20 years from now.
Yeah. I think also we have to pray for bad. We need to pray and select best leaders, because when you do have the best leaders as well, that can make a
Prayer is
difference.
not a problem. Prayer is not a problem. All right? Let me tell you this. When God created the earth, I know you sound like a Muslim guy, but I will just put it on a level platform, and you will help me out with the Quran. When the universe was created, God put man and a piece of land. It's incumbent upon us to improve on the land, to work together as people. Our prayer is not going to solve the problem, my brother.
What I'm saying is that, like, when I say prayer is not only the solution. Okay, when I say prayer is not only the solution, but the mindset of the young Liberian, the new education. Most Liberians who are living in the diaspora and who are living also in Liberia, they do have the mindset. They can see it. They can see the realities. Like, they can see, like, this is why we want to change Liberia. For example, we need better institution, because institution like the University of Liberia is too weak. You don't do comparison with that. So if you have well institution in Liberia, institution like law enforcement, the police institution is very strong. The family institution is strong. Like education system is strong. That can build a nation to go forward. But
Yes.
institutions in Liberia are weak. A nation can never go forward.
And you know why weak? You know why weak? Let
Yeah,
this one die again.
Why is so weak?
Right after the war,
Yeah.
when President Sedi became president, that war took off 14 years back. First thing you need to do is to bring back the mind of the people. Focus on education. Make sure that education becomes compulsory, mandatory. Let everybody go back to school, so that way you can reintegrate the minds of our people. That was priority number one. Educate the people. Do you know today, when you stand before many young generation of Liberians now, the post-war Liberian young generation, and ask them, how much do you know about what happened between Dole, the Bandingo, the Bano people, and what brought about the war? Only a few will tell you. But if you ask a child today, like my daughter, who is 17 years old, what happened to 9/11? She would tell you.
Yeah, exactly. That's a very, very good point that you raised. I respect that, because even Africa now, like most of, but now that's a very good point there. The education system, that people will rather educate their people about Western education rather than teaching their peoples about history and how can they build Liberia, their culture, those sort of things.
And you know what Seven doing today? You know what Seven doing today? Don't take my word for it.
Yeah.
Go and Google it. 17 TRC.
Wait, you have a good point. Yeah.
17 TRC, they're teaching it in the elementary and junior high school. What led to the war? And they're asking the children, was that the right way to have the war? The children said no. So now, when that generation, because remember, every 20 years make a generation. 20 or 23 years is one generation. If those children grow up and they have been asked in the classroom whether the war was right or whether the war was wrong, and if they get in power authority, they find they're going to say, no. Our history told us. That's why you see in America, they teach the children here how to love their country. They teach the children about Ben Franklin, Abraham Lincoln, their founding fathers. And then when the new president comes in, they give them new president brochure. That's one of the fundamental things we miss in our country. We miss it.
Yeah, I agree.
All right?
I definitely agree.
There's a guy,
that's a very
there's a guy I saw, I'm not going to say the guy's name, but that guy I learned that he's a Liberian guy in America. They may eat a backyard with a gun. I don't know what he was looking for. But Alena is a talk show guy. Is that the right message he's sending to our people? We should be able to educate our people and lead them in the right direction. One of the fundamental problems in our country is because we fail to educate our people on their rights. These guys are making a decision today. Think about it. The war came in 1989. Those guys that were 9 years old, that means they were born in 1980. When they war came in 89, some of them are already 9 years old. Those that were not lucky to come to America or go to Europe, but remain in an African region, never went to school, they back in Liberia. Today, many of them are what? 38, 39 years old. They are the ones making decisions today. In the midst of no parental guardians, no proper bringing out. What do you expect? And they're making a decision today. They are in majority. 65% of the youth in our country, 65% of the population are youth. They are the ones making a decision in the absence of common sense education. And that's why we got to come up with this discussion, my brother. Your input is very, very significant. And
I mean, I really like your prof, and as well, I also believe that most Liberians do like the leaders in power. They don't really love Liberia. I also think that we're like most Liberians. Once they have the money, they have all the resources. Elite people, they don't really love. They say they're Liberian, but don't really love it because most of them they invest in foreign nations. Even when I was in Senegal,
we don't have value. You know, that means the country as a whole, we don't have value.
Yeah.
You got the Christian values, you got the Muslim values that come from the Quran, the Bible. We don't have our country value. At what point do we consider our country? You know, that in America, they say the American values. Somebody can abusing or maybe doing negative things to say that's not the American value. Liberia at this moment and before then has not been teaching our values. What is our value? Can you go and corrupt the country? Is that being a Liberian if you call the country? Or if you come and report something wrong, are you going to get a compliment because you are protecting our values? The country don't have values.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's a good point. I respect that.
We got a democracy, but democracy got 4 pillars: representation, equality, justice, and freedom. We don't have those things. And that's why you see all the things we're talking. If you talk about full representation, if you talk about equality, if I'm in a position, why should I go and corrupt when I know the other people are supposed to benefit? And when the people do these things, the leader of them don't commit themselves. So you're right, it's a systemic problem. Now it's a systemic problem. The young generation are going to that system, and we right now at the gate now. Hold on.
Yeah, I get your point.
It's a bad system.
Yeah, I get your point.
You smart, but I said that before you get in there, because the system is polluted. We don't want you to tell something, but we want you to commit yourself. And that's what we need. Like somebody said, we should start to educate the voters. Somebody make a comment here. We should educate the voters. Because when you educate the voters, you can easily make decisions. For example, why should a lawmaker be there for 6 years, 12 years?
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
And the Constitution,
in 2009.
And the Constitution.
That means 9 years old now. Somebody who became senator. The level of achievement my son has got in this country. Think about the child in Liberia, in that main district, 9 years old. You know 9 years old in America, by the standard. And look at 9 years old in Liberia. A kind of man not performing well, we can tell the voters, we have to reduce the people years. But again, when I talk about the voter education, he made an excellent point. Yeah. So let me let you have the last say because I got people waiting. And
yeah, thank you so much. And keep what your platform is great. You know, like having this conversation with you is it's very educative, and I learned a lot from you. Thank you so much for keeping your brothers. Thank you for affecting.
Welcome to the show. Don't be a stranger, my man. I need your help. I need everybody's help. I cannot do it alone.
Yeah, definitely. No, you educator. You discuss on key points here is very, very good. You know, like that's a very good point. Keep doing it. Affect the young people's mind.
All right, thank you, brother. I need your help. I need your help. Seriously. I can't do it alone. I need your help. All right, let me see. Let me bring in Jim Moma, and then from there, I will bring in Josefa. All right, James, if you're there, you guys, let me apologize. Judio, how you doing? Welcome to the show, Julius. As always, I love you a lot. I like the challenges you put before me. It made me strong. How you doing, James?
Good afternoon to people.
I think you get your yeah.
Yeah, my man. I like your topic.
I'm glad to see you guys. I know you are touched by the topic, so
Yeah. My man, some of the things that come into my mind is that do we really need to change our constitution? Because Amos Wyatt wrote our constitution. How many years it working for us?
That's
Number one.
Very important question. And you know what? We missed opportunities on that. And in the third one, 1984, though asking him to revise that constitution, he never did it. Maybe he was under stress. Eddie King, we thought Eddie could have been influenced too to change that. Yeah. Now we got a president here now that owns both of the houses. Can we do it? We don't know yet. And that's why we want to have the conversation. And thank you for
we don't know. You know, and you see students there marching now like they say they're more better than AFL Sodia. Are they doing research? You know.
That was
the guys thinking, man.
Yeah.
You know, so your topics you drink is very touching. I mean, those are things now people who watching this podcast worldwide should be looking at and going on the street coursing. Yeah. Because sometimes I think we don't have money. People who trying to help our country. Let's say people who trying to build an airport. Why are there contract agreement? Okay, we help you build your airport. We'll be handling the vacation. All those things the contract people sign, we don't know. Yeah. And you understanding? And we just blind.
And then this government is where the Economic Freedom Group, these are young guys. They need to put up with some of us here for us to get the guidelines and guardians as to what to strategically look for and bring it. Can you imagine in developed countries, young children will go and do research? I remember in the city of Philadelphia, that meter they used to use, the meter used to quickly run down, but some third grader decided to do a research on that meter, and they found out that the meter had a lot of defects. So they took out the issue to people, they came up. So when you have young people who are economic fighter, that's a very good title to attract serious-minded people. Forget about the politics. Look at the industry sector. How many people in Refugee are getting education from the age of 5? How many children are giving birth by their parents and are registered with the Ministry of Health? How do we know whether a child was born in Liberia? When you start to come up with these topics, guess what? You will get independent mindset of people that will come and support you. Even if you don't have the resources, but when you start to list those things that you think are important, other people will come. Like, for example, I'm not sure. I haven't seen you yet because that has not been your test. And, you know, it has not been your test. And, you know, so I'm thinking, I say in my mind, how can I make it very diverse? How can I make it dynamic? Bring in the youth. I mean, take for example, look at me, Charles Dillon. This man should be part of the new breed of oppositions. Let people like Charles Bronski and say, you know what? I have my fair share with Taylor. I have my fair share in your house. So Charles Dillon, I can be an advisor to you now. I can lead you through the process. Because maybe my face was not the face for the party. People didn't like me. So let me support you. But you're bringing the CEO people back. And you're political opponent. So what can we go for a man like John Kerry? May John McCain go in peace. But if John McCain were around, we're going to bring all of that that failed Howard Dean and say, okay, Mr. Trump, here are the people that are going to defeat you now. See how the American people react. But there are time for everything. They had their fair share. They are all in their 60s.
And my brother, don't get me wrong. One of the main things you touched on, right? I never believed that Liberian was brilliant until I entered grad school.
Okay.
When I'm finishing my second master. Liberian are brilliant. When I got jammed, I brought it with a brilliant mindset of Liberian.
Yeah.
When teacher said that when I gave you an A, they get Liberian who broke all the code.
Yes.
And we got A in school. Liberian are brilliant.
Look, so let me give you a perfect example. Let me give you a perfect example. God gave every nation 4 things. I'll tell you today. Every country got a piece of land. Every country you go on, they got a piece of land. Every country got a population. The population that are born in our country, each and every one got a gift.
Yeah.
But the domain that control the gift is in certain people. And those people with that domain plus their gift more fun things. Joe, we are for now. Forget about politics. But then look at football. I'm coming to your point about Liberians are gifted and smart people.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody came from Europe, took that man and carried him to Cameroon and took him to Europe. He conquered the Second War. That tells you that we Liberians, we are gifted. But our leaders are not looking at what we're discussing right now, what God has given us. All right? If a man can leave from Liberia and go and conquer the football war, we can have many people in different areas if we give them the opportunity. Forget about we are messing up right now, but we're talking about the gift that we got. And we cannot take that him because that's the gift that God has. Why? So leaders, the discussion tonight is, I am saying, those guys they put out there, they are telling us that, oh, you see, all the generation are really talking about that were born from 1969 to 1980. They don't want to be president for you guys. Even though I got my brother right here, he got 2 masters. No. We don't want that man right now. Because we are the guy that in our 60, we are the face for this country. No. That's why I'm saying no. You can go over there and make a great impact. Anyone we see in our group, it is time that we give those people the opportunity now. All right?
Now.
Look at Game here. Game here, they care to call Game. She got her own school in Liberia. She lived in America, learned the system, and said, you know what? I can go back to Liberia and open a school system. That girl, if you give her the opportunity to even go and become some kind of director for local education, see how much you will bring to the table. Just in that generation group.
A lot.
Why can't we focus on the young generation and influence our young brothers back home so they are in the voting population? Because the voters in Liberia, they are being shared like some kind of gangster that went and robbed the bank and divided the money. But we don't get our fair share. And the advantage here is Liberians cannot vote from here. We can send money back home, but those that are eligible to vote, they can vote. Don't ask anybody. How many times do you have to go to Liberia, go fly? No.
And my brother, I know you get a lot of caught up. But again, we need system in place. The country has no system.
Oh, yeah.
They have no system to hold people liable for what they are doing.
Exactly.
Until we get that in place.
Yes.
And you understand it? You saw what happened between Edwin Snow and Falcon.
I can never use that example in any training. That to me is graphic for me. Yeah.
Yeah. So we don't respect one another. We have no system in place. True. And we'll keep going on and on and on until we sit back and say, what's the problem? Mama, there's one rest issue. Do you know how many years back we can solve the rest issue? We cannot solve rest issue.
It keep video.
For
1979. So that means that we don't even have the solution to our rest problem. So you know sometimes illusion can come to my mind. And let me just tell you some of the illusion. Say tomorrow somebody die from Liberia, they go by, they meet up. I mean from Liberia, yeah. What's going on down there? I mean, how you say down there? You saw the rest problem now? No. Okay. There you go to do. I mean, yeah. The corruption problem, they no.
You're not solving the rest problem? No, we solve it yet. And you know the truth here? Joe, we are trying to say the truth on BBC. Get that to the financial expert that is solve that problem. Because even in Minnesota, yeah, right? You go to Restaurant Depot, you buy rice $30. You go in the store, you pay $75 for the scene, 100 pounds of bag of rice.
In all fairness to that question, I think, Joe, we are dropping the ball on that. Let me be frank with you here, all right?
Oh, yes.
We are. If that BBC journalist was nasty, I just discussed that with somebody this evening. When President Weah said I'm not a financial expert, and if that journalist was somebody from Fox News interviewing Barack Obama 5 years ago, somebody questioned Joe Weah, well, okay, so you want to tell me, so let me just play the devil advocate now, right? So President Weah said we need financial expert. But I'm the journalist. Mr. President, you president of the country, right? You got people in financial position now. You want to tell me that they are not expert to give you what you want? Then why are they doing in there? That would be a perfect question.
No, my brother, that the first thing we had to, you remember he called all the wrestlers there in the meeting, and they said, Mr. President, you have to give us some time. Let's say our rest before you bring the press down. That was the first issue he attacked. But
yeah,
again,
but
people
here's the thing where you went wrong. You must do a feasibility study on the current situation, and then you meet the people and say, look, this is what we had done financially. This is what we had done from the production standpoint. We have the data. Now, let's look at the data and see why these are the way they are and what can we do to negotiate. Because the man will not tell you I'm going to lower the price. That's negotiation. Why in it for me? Why in it for me? You can just tell me to lower my price. So you got to come with something and say, look, I already have this. Just in the code. When somebody commit a crime, they don't commit a crime. But the man, they want to come also and say, oh, my man, we got all the things against you now. Can you plead guilty so we can lower the fine or lower the punishment? But if he just says, let's go lower the thing, the man say, okay, my man, we'll think about it, we'll be back in the meantime. Then they go ahead. But the man just don't lower our prices. We got high tariff, we got this, we got that. Sorry for the call interruption there. All right?
Yeah.
We got this, we got that. All right? Then the next thing you know, all hell break loose. So I think the president, guy like you, that's why you see Aki say they need to tap into the young generation. The foreign minister of Georgia, one thing you should start to do, going around and opening a Liberian database from A to Z, agriculturists, biologists, engineer, people can put in their expertise. Make sure you create that opportunity. Put in your year of experience, if possible, your current company. And then you streamline those things. So when you kind of think a financial expert, somebody who want to talk about business, how to combat the business community, then you say, let's call this guy here. Maybe you want to contract you for 2-3 hours. What is your stuff? And you know, then you present the thing to them. So okay, I'll get back to you. Well, the country has the experts, but we need to develop that index of Liberian professionals where the government can tap into. Look at LinkedIn, for example. That means on LinkedIn, I'm making anybody that get hired from LinkedIn, that guy getting money on that person. Because that's why when you send the email, you follow it from the marketing department. Did that person get hired? Yes. 1 hour cut. Easy. But that's the challenge that we have.
Man, I hope we have system in place that we govern on and we respect it, you know. I mean, but I like your topic. Let get other color chance. Let it come put their input in. If system will work in Nigeria.
So you in Minnesota now? You in Minnesota?
Oh yeah, in Minnesota, man. Now.
So why you doing a D depot now? Why you doing your D depot?
Well, just keep banking the government. That's all we can do. That's all.
I have my fair share. I have my fair share in 1999. I'm done with it. So I will pray for you now. You see that?
That's all we drink. We praying for them. We begging. Let Donald Trump change his mind, but he got his mind. He want everybody to go. That Donald Trump right there. You can't change his mind.
Yeah, you cannot predict. Yeah. But thank you so much, bro. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
All right. Okay, guys. Let me bring in Share in here while I take my call. Let me bring in Share while I take my call. And I'll be leaving at 8 o'clock. Share, what's up?
Not much, man. How you doing?
My man, I know your girlfriend here. That way you talking not much. It's just like the woman you call, but then you talking it out.
Taking it one day at a time.
Are you sick?
No, just tired.
Okay. All right.
They've been done.
All right. You tired from work or you tired from something else?
I'm tired from working both. Sometimes I feel down when, just imagine people sleeping hungry. People are not in school. And school coming open, you thinking you got 10 to 11 people school fee to pay and you worry about that. So that's the problem.
So what you got for us today?
I heard
coming for the future.
This guy talking about system. We got system in place. Yeah, you busting your brain talking for the young people and somebody just came there. Until we can stop the love of individual above the love of a nation in Liberia will never go anywhere.
Yes, I agree with that.
Plus, people in Liberia, if you just running, you got a dream. Instead of me supporting you, you know, visionary. One thing in Labrador, we don't support visionary. If it not mean, I shouldn't support running. That's it. The jealousy, we envy each other so much. Like we talk about young generation. Do you know how many young people work in the Eden government and they went with a mindset of corruption? Even I was just listening to an interview from Joe where standing in France, addressing the people say he fighting corruption. When anybody steal, and he went to the people, he talked about change, and the change he talked about, he brought into the propos that he gave he gave him back to the people. No government official should take the people money. I think I sent that video to her. I said, do we have God-fearing people in Liberia? Liberia don't have God-fearing people that we just say we are Christian, we are Muslims, we are bullies, we are this. But no one fear God. Because if we get God-fearing leaders, you know, our parents will be solved so fast like this. Because you don't go with the intention of working for government because you want to use government to get rich. If you want to get rich, go and make business. Go to the private sector.
True.
Go and make fun. You can get rich. But if you come into government, how much a president or the House of Representative or the senator in America make? They make very little amount. But these are people that they got a mind for the country. All the guys in the Senate, in the House, they all in business. When they leave the house, they go on their farm. How many Liberians will ever forget about government job? Because I know someone from my district who he was senator for the child center time, and he went to his own village. His brother gave him, and this guy know he never had coal. Even he was leaving from a home. That money he did not give his wife nothing. His brother, he went to Charlesville. They both gave him 2 bags of coals. He left the coals there. He came home. He asked me what food was there. Because when we get in government, we are so big and bad. You know, the ladder we climb when we go up there, that the same
Now, what
ladder.
is the best? What is the way forward now? What is the way forward? What can you? We're talking about the youth now today.
I think I
So,
thought
what can the
the
youth do now? In your opinion, what can the youth do now to help? You know,
we all need to change our mind and attitude.
well, we've been saying that over and over. We've been saying that from our lips, but we're not been actually.
It's not from the heart. Okay. So
No. Let's take it from our body and put it on pen and then get it into action. How do we do that?
Yes. How do we do that? Is that if our head is not running government with sympathy, if we realize that Liberia is greater than every one of us, here, you see people in the house, when they catch them with bribe, when anybody bribe them, the people will impeach them and then prosecute them. We got this system. They got what talking about. No, we got system.
No. That man's right. That man's right. We
got system, but we don't implement it.
No. We don't have system. We have a broken system. The system is broken. Things A can talk to B can talk to C. But between that, we've been operating on what we call unwritten rules. We do things in the absence of that broken system. And so what he was saying, that we don't have, so he just quantified it, that we don't have system. Because in his mind, anything that don't work is not system. In my mind, I say it's there, it's broken. So he and I can come on it. And when you say we got system, then he will ask you, what make you think we got system? Because system is a process that must flow from one point to another. And then I will kind of say, Josepha, if that system cannot flow from point A to point B, that means the system is broken. So we have the system, but the system is broken.
It's
That's
broken.
why it is.
Can you imagine one policeman in Liberia cannot show you ticket book no more?
So
So if
that's why the guy said there's no system. That's why he said there's no
yeah,
system.
because if our president, even the rest issue in Liberia, I can solve that problem within the twins of an hour.
My man, no,
Because why?
Come on now.
After listen, come on, listen to me.
Go ahead.
After the election, right?
Mm.
The first thing I will do after my inaugural speech, I
What's
will
up,
go
Jesse?
and the 15 counties.
Are you campaigning here now? Are you campaigning here now? All the South, you can't campaign here.
No, I'm not campaigning. But I'm just saying something. Go to the people. You know the thing I like the Republican for, because if I become president for Liberia, to create job, security, the first thing, my police director, I will give you money. We will dissolve that whole police.
Are you campaigning here now? We're talking about solutions. So can you hold your campaign? All right. We're talking about the challenges that have been hanging over our country for 171 years. The youth population in Liberia to see for is growing exponentially, and they are being misguided in their decision. And we believe that the young people, from what we saw from the presentation of the coalition of political parties, these are people who supposed to be supporting the legs of Wilmot Pay, the legs of Horatio Gould, the legs of Darius Dillon, to say these guys will be the face of this party in the coalition. We are going to provide them with the opportunity. That did not happen. There is a highly possibility that we may have a repeat of what is happening now, because it had happened before and it may likely happen, and the risk is very hard. Why can't God let Darius Dillon be given the opportunity from the Liberty Party to be in our position? Why can't he?
I think now, I think I can see a change coming up in the coalition convention, because I was feeling disappointed, but again I started thinking the people had not had convention. Okay, because people like Darius Dillon, they stay there. Women pay them stay there. People from the all Liberian party stay coming on, and you know what happened? It's because we always feel inferior to the people. We feel one group of people should do this. If you're telling your friend, look, this is how we're supposed to think. This is what we're supposed to do. Don't you think, say, every one of us got it right in Liberia that our kids supposed to be opening the refrigerator? You don't think, say, our kids supposed to be playing with APA in Liberia? But because we feel inferior to the people, if it's not them, it shouldn't be us.
We need to stop
it
now.
is time we're supposed to stop that. One thing
now, all right?
I can always tell people, I don't sing glory to people too much. I don't sing glory to people.
I got 4 more minutes left. I need to go for the kids.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That country, we need to stay advocate for the youth. We need to advocate for youth camp. We need to teach our young people how to believe in themselves.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So Joseph is right. That's what we've been on today. You want to tell me? I see great men that artists are not here. A very eloquent, loud speaking guy who live in Liberia. And I believe from 1968 to 1980, many of you got on the platform, your birthday is right within that age range. I mean, in those years, 1968 to 1980. Many of you guys watching tonight are in our age range from those years. You want to tell me that we cannot get a president that will be the better replacement for the WIA, Omen Boakai, Penina Ure, Charles Bronsky, and Alexander Cummings, that the people you're going to bring? No. Liberians are better than that. The youth in the party should be given the opportunity. Darius Dillon, Wilmer Pay, Orisha Gu, and many others should be part of the primary so that they can participate in the changing of our country political culture and system. It don't have to be the old people. We have come a long way. Liberian population with regards to the youth is 65%. And according to the projection, by 2030, we will be hitting 9 million people. And the youth population will continue to grow. Whether it's based on health reason that people are not living longer, but the youth population will continue to grow. Are we going to wait until someone like Dara Dillon turns 65 years old, someone like Wilmer Pay turns 65 years old? No. The youth, we need to help them. The Economic Freedom Group, they are being misguided. They got the idea, they got the group, but they need proper guidelines from most of the experienced people to lead them in the way they should be able to mirror what Julius Lalema is doing in South Africa. We need to make sure that we provide guardians to Martin Colley, who is out there making all the loud noise to bring out issue and facts so that together we can make this country better. These guys can become senators. These guys can become representatives. These guys can even become president pro tem or president of the country. They are youth. Kenya is building a reservoir of youth population that are focused in other areas. We got to be able to do this thing. While we got youth in every political party, while we got youth in every sector of our country, we should learn. Look at Mene Bronsky. Let me get pick on them one at a time. This man served in the government. He had done his part. When Bronsky was serving in the charter administration, those that were in other countries serving in the administration, they had all gone into retirement. When Omen Boakai was serving in the administration, those that served in other countries with Omen Boakai, they had retired and gone into different places. When Mr. Cummings was all doing his job, many of the people in a peer group, they had retired and gone somewhere else. Mr. Ure, he's a businessman, worked for Charles Taylor. All of them perhaps are in their 60s. Why can't they give chance to the young population in their party and provide all top support? Why? Give the young people a chance. Let young faces from the different party come and stand with President Weir. And let's see what the Liberian position will be. But I can guarantee you, there is a highly unlikely possibility that it will bring the old faces by. The election will be determined on a better be with the devil we know than the angel we have seen before. So to turn that around, for two reasons. Bring in young people to give the young population hope. Right now, there is no hope for the young population. And the only way you can regain that hope is to bring young faces to the party. Because you already know what happened in the party. I'm not here to come preach politics today. We're talking about youth empowerment and the way forward. But look at each of these guys, they got their own ego in them. They would not want to go second. They all want to go first. And Liberia has a history where coalition cannot survive for 5 years. From the day of Charles Taylor. So I'm saying tonight, youth in Liberia, they need to pull up with us and be able. What you say, Moneyboy? You send me a request here? Moneyboy. Let me take it better. All right, Moneyboy. Oh, I didn't know. I mean, I got to go my children, so I get 1 minute each. I go my children, I get 1 minute. So Moneyboy, bring you on. I'm talking too much. I ain't paying attention to this thing. I'm talking too much. So I'll bring other one you got. I'm sorry. Sorry.
No, I enjoy your intro. I enjoy your
I've been
thing.
talking. I didn't even know that you sent me requests because I didn't see the light on. So thank you for reminding me. That put back there. So,
Dapo, you're right. Let me tell you, you are very right. But I think we got a serious problem.
And that's what we need to talk about too.
Yeah, the problem we got there is that, you know, if you, in your community, when you see a man from your community just rise up and got money, you after working in government, he just went through the government, got rich. The next thing you won't follow his footsteps.
Okay.
Even our young people, I will tell you something about sports. Our young people who went into football, soccer.
Yeah.
George Weah went professional. Everybody felt that they could go professional, so they were not even rep.
Yeah.
And they started going.
Yeah.
And even our present president who played the football never came back to even tell the guys, said, listen, to be a professional player, you got to go through the rank and file to get there. Because if you just leave from Liberia and jump into Europe, you might be lucky, but 99% of the time, you can't make it. Okay, George was very lucky that they took him from the rank and file, went to Cameroon, and then went all the way. It's a similar with this politics.
Yeah.
Look, I agree we want young people. Let me tell you. I'm sure you have seen this book. If anybody who can serve 10,000 hours on a job, you're a professional. And what we're lacking in Liberia, we're lacking professionals. We do not have the professionals because you know why? We think that the professionals are very old. Now, you see when it comes to politics on election, nobody can retire. The only thing I can retire from politics, maybe your health.
Are you
can make it
Are you speaking to that retirement on a general platform, or you just limiting it to?
No, you can retire from other jobs, but when it comes to politics, because I heard you talking about Bromsky, I'm not a fan of Bromsky.
But yeah, my point.
Any politician as a whole.
Yeah, my point here.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, my point here. We got Bill Clinton today.
Yeah.
We got Obama today. According to the American political system.
Yeah.
People are not going to follow God in any kind of position, and they themselves will not set up for any other position. Because it's a system that already been set up. Howard Dean was one time, or Senator Barrett. John Kerry or one time. I mean, Howard Dean contested.
Not even Senator Barrett, yeah.
Okay, John Kerry went against George Bush, he lost. These senators are things that give opportunity to other people. So I know you want to talk about Bronsky and these people, but we got our generation, my man. Look at yourself, my man.
I agree.
All right?
I'll get in there. I agree. You see, in Liberia, who you were blaming, our own people, they want to go after someone who got the cash.
Is that the right way?
Who got the cash?
Is that the right way?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm talking about the voters now. Listen, I'm talking about the voters.
That's what I'm saying. The question goes.
But which is wrong.
Okay.
Now, let's hear you in America. You left from Liberia. You came to acquire everything. You came to make life. Now you want to go home. You got home. Some of your friends or family people can say, listen, man, we want you to represent us. You say, okay. Now what it's depending on is that you got the bulk of the cash, no matter what. All they want to do to vote for you, but everybody looking at you, that the man who got the money. Whether you can give them the good ideas, you can put it on the floor. If you don't have that money to move around, the man who got money go against you, he will beat you. You just said 65% of the youth, and you know that the youth, that they don't want doing the voting.
Yes.
They want making a decision.
Yes.
Now, and they're making a decision, but they want not every in that 65%. I would say maybe you get about 20% who at least they can think they're going to school.
Yeah.
The rest are the ones who just in the street hustling. What you give them is what they follow. If you tell a man, go and vote for me and bring a picture, I will give you $5, he will do it.
So hold on there. Tama, that's why we're here. How can we face that mindset now? What can we do to face that mindset?
That's what we're doing now. We got to continue to talk to them.
Thank you.
We got to continue to go into the community to conscientize our people.
Thank you.
But gradually, it's not going to happen overnight.
Exactly.
Gradually, they will understand.
Yes.
They will understand everything, and how it will be wiping away little by little. You see the election we held in 2005, the election 2011. When you look at it, there were little differences in it. And this going election that George won. Next election, it will be another thing. You know what I'm saying? Don't be surprised. There will be a young person who might even get into this coming race.
And we don't
because
forget
right
that.
now,
And we don't forget that.
Yeah, I look at all the leaders now because they are the one we know. But don't be surprised the way the coalition going together. And what I'm hearing, they gotta open up for convention.
Yes.
That's my problem. No matter what Cummings going to go as standard bearer whatsoever, let him go to the convention. If a young man, whether he got money or not, he want to test it, give him the time to go. If the people say this young man got better idea, we can get as a standard bearer, give him a chance.
That's what we're talking
Don't
about.
push it.
That's exactly what
Don't push it on the table. You see, that's the problem. Like Bromsky want to go all the time because he's the standard bearer.
And that's wrong.
It's the same with the CDC. That's why today I tell you, and why he maybe got a problem with George because he told George you got to give up chair at the time they lost the 2 elections. Why he said, and Toba,
okay,
say, man, I think you need to give chair to people got pissed off. People got pissed off about it. But it's always, now you look at ANC. Who got the money ANC? They look at Cummings. Even if you want to go against Cummings in the primary, you will get my judge and person, my man, we're not carrying you the way you broke. We're not carrying. You kill him right there. Because it's one of the things like telling you.
So then what do you think Cummings should be saying two-way when those things are going on? What should be the role of Cummings now?
Yes, Cummings need to let people to understand it's not the money. It's not about the money. If this man is better than me, carry him. But I'll tell you that not everybody can say it. Not everybody got that wisdom. Some people just put them. Look, some people don't want to even settle for, I post something on the internet. I say, why Cummings cannot contest the senatorial position? Everybody got pissed off. And then I made a comment. I said, listen, working in a corporation and to control a government are two different things. It's not the same.
Yep.
Corporation, you want to do everything to make profit. You don't give a damn. When you pass the law, you pass the law. But in government, they got 3 branches. One little statement you made might kill a lot of people.
Yes.
Or might help them. So when you get into, when you start from even a local organization, when you work your way up, you understand how people live and how they understand things.
They need experience.
And leadership, not everybody, your education do not make you to be a leader.
Nope.
You can get the best degree.
Nope.
Still, leadership is something unique, and some people are born with it. Yes, I understand they can train to be a good leader, but you got to be an exceptional person who want to listen, who want to learn.
Yes.
But some people are just gifted. You know what I'm saying? Why you say, but when this boy don't even have a master, you don't have a BSc, but look at all the people working with him. They got PhD, they got this boy. If you open your mouth, everybody listen.
Yes.
That is leadership. You know what I'm saying? So, but we need to talk to our people. We need to conscientize them.
Yeah.
Don't just look at the president. We need to even look at the community, our community leaders. Because that's where the corruption starts from. Right in the community themselves. They stay not faithful. Now, for us, you hear some guys criticizing government. They ain't got nothing in the way. They're walking around. By the time they call them and give them one job, the next thing, their tone change. They're different. So for Liberians, I don't know where we're from. Let me tell you, sometimes I sit down, I don't want to come on Facebook. I wonder, I say, is that because the history of Liberia where when they collected the other slaves, because the slaves came from different places, and they just dropped them in Liberia. So you cannot find 40% or 50% Liberian with the same ideas. We are very good individually, we're doing good.
Yeah.
But put us together and see whether we can agree. If it's not me, it shouldn't be you.
Yeah.
You know, that is why today, George, we are president. Because the people we're depending on could not even go in a room and come up with a leader. It happened Charles Taylor time. They were putting a coalition together to go against Charles Taylor. Charles Taylor was so afraid. I will tell you the real truth. Charles was afraid. But when they went to that coalition, some of them because of money, some of them because of power, greed, they broke away. And in real life, even George we are today, if they go against George we are with what the thing said, with 14 parties, 16 parties, 20 parties, he's going to win again. He's going to win.
And you all,
because
by the
time you go to that second round,
record for that tonight. You on record for that.
Yes. By the time you get into the second round, then you know what Liberian man talking about now? Watching there for me. Although I was against you, and I'm the leader, I said, what is there for me? Okay, mommy, I'll get you this. Okay, I will support you. You see?
Is that right?
But, yeah, we don't respect, look, and one of the things, we do not respect each other. My man, if you're an engineer, I should respect you for what you do.
Yeah.
If this man or sweeper, I should respect that man for the job, because that man bringing food to his table. You know, some of us now who doing certain jobs in America that in Liberia, you couldn't have done it.
So, Money, let me ask you. You struck a good point here in between all your stuff. But I underscore one. So, now that people get in mind that we might go for a second round. Are you telling us that if the election ever go to the second round because of a third party in our race, so you said one person will emerge or will appear. So are you telling us that if we ever go to the second round, all these guys you see around here call themselves politicians, they're going to go to the leader and say, what is that for me? And they're going to compromise the party interest?
Yes. No, the politician themselves, the leader, he might say, listen, I'm not supporting you. But your supporters, are they going to follow you? Are they going to follow you? Because the man, let's say, okay, let's put it instead of CDC. Right now, CDC is raising, when I say raising money, they got money to run for the next election.
Yeah.
Now, they can go into the second round and say, okay, you see that community over there? We know we're not too good in it. That leader in our community say he's not supporting us, but we'll go in there, we carry bag of rice in that place. By the time you give it to the guy, they're going to vote for it. My man, I saw the thing with my own eyes. I tell you today, when I will run campaign in Liberia, I don't need to go to University of Liberia and pay nobody's school fees. I don't need to even pave no road. I know the strategy now because I saw it. It happened. We gave $1.2 million to University of Liberia for scholarship fund. We went to schools. We created the chicken soup factory road. On the day for election, 2 superintendents from the chicken soup factory market and the Douala market, they came to us. We should give them $2.1 million Liberian for what? To transport people. We know how to transport people to go vote. Then when I got up in the morning, I saw the yard so packed. They said, oh, Papa, we yellow vote. I'm a voting card here. So I said, but what you want to do? Oh, we ain't get transportation. So I said, good. I will blow for a bus to drop you, which I know you ain't care. They said, no. Just give me $5, I will pay my way. Then one guy came and said, listen, go and vote. When you finish voting, you come back with a picture. No, they try there. They try going to vote. They try when the voting booth. They cast a vote, they selfie. They show it at with their face. And they took the picture. When I came, and let me talk to them. That one guy, he not lied to the children. When I came outside, they said they finish voting. We keep our $5. I said, for what? They showed me the picture. I said, for what? They said, but, and your brother said, that man wanted to mess. I said, oh. I said, why you tell the train this? The train want you to pay.
Wow.
So that group, no matter what, that's why I said, let me tell you something, if you got money, you can change the system. I can pay you for the first time, and I win. But you should be fair to yourself if you win. If you win, you can change them around and make them to understand that, listen, guys, y'all give me the leadership, but I'm not forgetting you.
So are you saying money is the quick fix to facing the problem?
100%.
Okay,
yes.
So hold on. What is the long-term solution? Going back to the educational system and teaching our people responsibility?
Go, no. That's the thing now. The first thing when you leave from here and go to Liberia, the first question they ask you, okay, you are in America for 20 years. What you did for us? Do you think by right you are supposed to do something for them? No. But you carry ideas. You say, listen, this is why we can build our community. We can do this.
And money, I will do stop and go for you over there. So please bear with me. The question about you were in America, what have you done for us? Where did that idea came from? Who introduced that idea?
Let me tell you, who introduced the idea? You see the politicians are in the one who in Liberia, who been there for so long, who already solid on the ground, but they travel to now. They're telling the people, you see that man over there? That man, Jack Camille, that for election business, right after the election, that man going back. That had a person in people's mind. Now, And let me tell you, there's a guy in Nuku Town.
And then what would make them to ask that question? Because number one, you told the man coming for this. So then, how did that part got into their mind to say, what have you done for us? How did that come into that picture now?
Okay, now the best way to solve that whole problem, because you see, it's like I'm coming to you for the first time. That's my responsibility to make sure that you trust me. I'm just meeting you. Now I will come and talk to you for the first time. By the time I leave, the man who's on the ground say, listen, don't listen to him. I'm supposed to come back to you again for the second time. Because if I talk to you one time, if I speak with you one time and walk out,
that's now don't do.
And don't show up, you say, but that man, I true, the man just lied to me. But I will make sure I come back again and say, my brother, I'm staying around here. We're eating the same driver together. If I leave, the men who are running against, who be in that place will come by and say, don't mind him. That man, he's a criminal from America. When you go again, you see the man coming by and say, but how can they say the man here, he's not coming by, the man continue to show interest in us? And to be frank, they are easy to convince. I went in our whole mosque, they are very easy to convince, but it's up to you. You cannot visit them one time. You got to go 2, 3, 4. Let them gain that confidence.
What I want to get from you here, and you just brushing around it, is you said earlier, not earlier, but a few minutes ago, that they will ask you, what did you bring for us, or what have you done for us? Where that question coming from? I mean, where are you coming from when they say, what have you done for us? How are you coming into the picture?
Do you know how, the way you're saying it, that's not how the people in Liberia think about it. Because some guys left from here 2005. They've been in our country, they're in and out, but they're there all the time. Some of them, they never had nothing. Some of them were lucky to become representative. These are the people now telling people on the ground that, oh, I've been here with you whole day. I don't want to talk this way. I did this other one. I did this for you. So this now you still imagine where the guy in District 6 that won our representative, you know how he started? He went there, he had a foundation, a charitable foundation from a church. And to be frank with you, when I got started, some people who really got a sense said, this guy looking for something. And for true, he built hospital and little clinic. He dug well all over the place. He all in the different group. When this election came, when he knew that Edwin Snow never had nothing strong, he decided to get in the race. And when he got in the race, it was a free thing for him. Everywhere you go, he say, oh, that man, I beg you, that man get a cleaner down the road. But that guy opened a little foundation, getting money from America, and that was what most of the guy now. It's bad. Why you think Cummings had to go? Because a lot of people never knew Cummings. Cummings' problem was not a lot of people never knew. So Cummings had no option but to spend money, go place to place, help with schools, just to know you.
So,
my man, it's bad. It is bad.
So I'm getting your picture, and you're painting a very good picture here. So what I'm getting from you here is, number one, the old hair politician, they decide to carry out initiatives, not on promise, but quick convincing initiative.
Yeah.
Well, putting people to school, their children to school.
Yeah.
Which is the opposite of modern politics, where the man say, I will promise to do this for you. So,
yeah,
people mind from what I'm getting from you. If you go there and say, you know what, I will build you guys a school or well, whenever you elect me, you're not going to win.
You know, let me get one parable. You know what I can tell you? Because I heard it before and I heard it. And they said, that true, dry meat sweet. But I will be eating until the meat get dry. By the time I finish voting for you, you forget about me. So let me eat right now. And you know, I sat up for long, I said, you know what, they're right. Because most of the people they have been voting for, when they get into that office, the next thing they in tinted glass, they pass by. I will tell you what the guy that did, the representative from District 17, what his name said, from Cape Man, your Vabo. He paid for his vote. I sat down with Kia Zulu. Kia Zulu told his people, he said, listen, y'all will have to give me break for 2 years. Kia Zulu paid people $5, $10. He said, I owe your jack after 2 years before I start doing the work in the District 17. So you can tell me nothing because I pay you guys for the vote. So, I sat down for long. I look at the guy and say, you see, he said, yes.
So, 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 You're telling me now that the population, the voters, they are all now like contractors.
60 or 65% of the voters in Liberia, I'm telling you, seriously. And I will tell you who the group. You see the market women? You see the market women? You see the young boys, the boys and who's selling in the street before. Forget about the Zogo, that's someone that get 4 or 5 cards. So I don't listen to them. I tell you, some of them have 2, 3 cars in the pocket, voter registration card. They can sell one to you, they still get another one. The market women. But now, they live in different places. But for some reason, yes, the president do not control them how to vote. But the president want you to come into that market and give certain things. Do certain things for the market people. Either you say, okay, no, I know most of your table broke here. I will go and take care of it. But on the day of the voting, they'll tell you, say, well, you talk to the president, you talk to us. So, if you get money, I will tell you, according to our population, 20% of the Liberians in our country will listen to you and they will make a sound judgment and tell you, say, listen, Dapo, I can vote for you. I enjoy you, and because of that, I will vote for you. They get the other 20% who not too sure they won't vote for you, but then they know that that guy will not win. So it means every time that guy too. So they're in between, and the greedy ones. But the one that we see the keke boss there, the market women there, I'm telling you, according to the honest crook, you call them. Listen, I'm coming to pick you up today, election day. This the boss that carrying you. When you finish doing your voting, you walk to the house here. There's a man standing over there going to give you $500 liberty. All I want you to do is to do the voting, because all of them get cell phone. All of them get cell phone. And do a selfie with a voting in your hand like this and bring it to me. So that's how Kiazulu won. So and that most of the people won.
So everything you say here is completely contrary to the principle of election.
Yeah.
So what can the political leader do? What can the current representative, both House and the Senate, do? What can the government of Liberia do to stop this kind of behavior? Can they do it? Do you think they're willing to do it?
I don't think, because they in there already. They got their base. Let me tell you, they got their base already. So to stop it is a hard thing. Do you know where Muna Peno got all her voters from? They came from District 4.
And which district she represent?
She in District 9.
How possible can that
Muna
be?
Peno.
How possible can that be?
But listen, that's what happened when I do now.
I see my brother.
Okay, after this election, 2023, there will be new registration. You know what I'm saying? 2023, there will be new registration. Right now, there's no new registration. So, all in District 4, most of them coming from, they will come from Mount Barclay area, coming all the way. They get her about 4 buses on a day to register. She take the bus there. She got people there. They say, man, let's go. You're going to register in District 9. $5. They give you a $5. You get on the bus. You register in District 9. That's why you're going to do a registration. On the day for the election, there will be a bus coming here, and somebody in District 4 who coordinating everything. There will be a bus coming here, will pick you guys up. They will go to District 4 and District 9 and do your voting and come back. My man, I saw 16 years old with a voter registration card. The lady, you know, she told me. She said, "But any people want us to vote."
So just to make sure that those listening to you right now and those that will listen to the podcast, I want to ask you this question: how do you know all these things here? Were you running for office or what?
Okay, you know, I went to Liberia to run campaign for my brother.
Okay,
and I was heading everything, and I will tell you, I made a statement.
So
I said, "What?"
Your brother ran as one of the candidates.
Independent. In the by-election.
Okay, and this is how you got to.
That's how I get to know all these things.
Here.
Good.
Okay.
Yes.
I went to Liberia. I just want to understand.
I visited 17th district in Montserrat County. I spent 1 week in Todi. When I said Todi, my first time. That's why all ministers, I said, what I know now about Liberia, if I knew it before, I was not going to waste my time in the gun politics, because it was already set. It was already done. We in America, we think, because the way the people have election here, we think that high will be the same. I never knew, even into Todi. There's certain place of Todi, you got to go into Bon Mines, in Kakata, Bon Mines, then you come back into Monserrado. Rossville, I never knew you could enter Bombing Hills before you enter Rossville in Monserrado County. So just imagine that how I travel. Nobody said they could see me, oh, I saw Moon on the beach. No. And I sat with these people. There's a place called Bonat Farm. I went to Bonat Farm. This boy carried me and said, Papi, I got about 2,000 voter registration cards. I said, you lying. He said, when you pay me, they will come and vote for your brother. I said, you lie. So I went to see. I saw voter registration card with my eyes. They got in a box. The leader, he said, you see all these people, they voted in District 14, which is Vatan, Clareton area there.
Okay.
For Vabuma Corner.
All right.
I said, what?
Thank you.
That's how I know all these things.
I have to call the lecture because you went almost quadruple your time. But thank you for the information. Very helpful.
So I will tell you, if you go into Liberia, get ready to spend the money when you win. Then you can change. When you win, you can change their mind.
I will say this to your face. I'm not running for public office. I'm a consultant.
My man, go will support you.
Okay.
We'll support you.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Wow. Guys, I got carried away, all right? So let me bring a few people in here. Those that were in the queue, I will bring you guys on, all right? Let me bring Thomas Awaji here. And then after that, I will bring you on if nobody come after Thomas, all right? Thomas, you heard our brother's story, man. So it's like from what I gathered from that thing, it's going to be difficult for the opposition to win. Because if the representative, they are all in a deal. The politics we're preaching here is going to take a long way to convince these people, and it got to be strategically positioned. We have to start from the classroom teaching to build our ethical standards. We have to engage the community to make sure that they really provide, we provide community leadership. And for the most part, we have to encourage investors. Whether you are a Liberian, forget about what Joe Weah is doing. Because what Joe Weah and the people from what I listen to and you listen to, if we think that the people will get frustrated and they will vote for us, you're getting it wrong because they already got their Trump card. Election time comes, they're going to pay all these people to vote for them. But I think one of the ways, like somebody said, I shouldn't give them the idea, but I have to do so. If you are a Liberia investor, you need to go and start getting a job because their dependency is in your people's pocket and the people know how to play the game. They give you $5, take a picture, that you voted for me, you come back, you get $500. If I get that kind of opportunity as a destitute person, I will want to quadruple that idea. So to counterbalance that, you need your opposition, Ure, Cummings, you need to start going to the 15 counties, opening community center, providing, job opportunity to the people so that they can become independent mind. If not, I can guarantee them that that man will be there for another 12 years. The president now. Have your say, my brother.
But I told you this. I told you this a long time ago. Every time we talk, I tell you this thing a long time. Liberians are visual people. The people want to see what you are doing for them immediately. You can go, you can give those people t-shirts, you can feed them, you can give them $5. When it comes down to it, those people are on a whole different level when it comes to voting. Because you're not presenting issues. You are not presenting issues to those people. Those people are not about bread and butter issues. The Liberian people, they're about immediate.
So are you telling me that they vote for money is not the new norms in our society? Even though we pretend to have democracy,
it must be.
It's not a democracy that is definition by politicians making a case. In Liberia, it's definition by people giving you quick money so that you can vote for them. Had that process become a norm in our society now?
It must be a norm because that's what's going on.
So how do we fix that now? How do we fix that?
Like we always talk about. like we always talk about, like I told you. The people in Liberia today, there is no loyalty. There's no loyalty to country. It's loyalty to the individual. There is no loyalty to the country. In order, if you want to win the hearts, if any election, if you want to win the hearts and the minds of the people, you have to go into the communities. Like I said, any opposition now, if you don't go into the communities, I don't know, there's 16, 15 counties or whatever. You got to go into those 15 counties. You got to set up something like a community center type of thing. And you have to start catering to the needs of the people in those communities. That's how you win the hearts and the minds of the people in those communities. But if you think you wait until election time and give somebody $5 or give somebody a pizza, you're wasting your time. You're wasting your time. It's too late.
So that means the current government official, they already know the blueprint to maintaining their job.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. They know that when the time comes, they can go in those communities, they can give those people a bag of rice, they can give those people a gallon of oil, and they know that those people will vote for them.
Wow.
So let me tell you something. No matter what these people are saying, George Weah got this thing on lock. He's got this thing on lock.
And it is based on the discretion of what money the previous caller before you, based on his experience interacting with the people. Is that what you also considering that he got it all locked out based on that equation?
You can interact with those people. You can interact with those people. You can give them $5. You can give them T-shirts. You can give them a bag of rice. But when it comes election time, people say, "But what did man did for me all this time?" Okay, when it comes election time, that man gave me a bag of rice 6 months ago. That man gave me a bag of rice 6 months ago.
It said the community impact that influence their decision, or it said the personal money in their pocket that influence their decision. I'm trying to understand which way that really get the higher weight. The community impact the well, or the direct money into their hands that go into their pocket. Which one influences the election?
It's not about community impact. It's not about the total community. It's about individual. If you got 1,000 people in a community, but if you can, out of the 1,000 people, if you go give 500 people $5, you can give 500 people T-shirts, you can give 500 people a bag of rice. The people say this man is not impacting my community. This man is impacting me. He's impacting me personally.
But the impact is not sustainable. The impact is a short term that's going to affect the future.
Exactly. It's short term. If I can get $10 in my pocket right now, I'd rather get that $10 in my pocket right now and don't think about next month.
So the population of Liberia right now, the population of Liberia right now is about 4.7 something. So that means I'm going to use myself, all right? So that means if I want to go to Liberia to run, and we got a population of 4 million people, let's just assume that value. I mean that number. That means I have to carry about 8 million to Liberia, because if the current administration, the other officials are running, if they are giving $20, I should be able to get $40 for me to win the election. Because according to money, you got to double how much they're giving. So if I hear they say, "Oh, the government official giving you $10, okay, but then I'm going to give you 20." Right. Is that how I can win the election if I carry such a heavy money like that?
If you go, say for example, if you go to one community, say you go to Nuku Town.
Yeah.
How many people in Nuku Town? I don't know the population of Nuku Town.
Let's just put a fake value on it. Let's say about maybe 25 or 30,000 people.
Right. Out of those 30,000 people in Nuku Town community alone, you think those people are going to come and vote for you because you're giving them free T-shirt, because you're giving them $5, because you're giving them a bag of rice, they will not vote for you because the people just want what they can get from you at that moment.
So, are politicians undermining the opportunity to create jobs in order to independent the people mind? Do they know that, oh, we cannot provide job opportunity because that would be the eye opener for them to not vote for us? So therefore, we will squeeze the opportunity for job opportunity so that they can become slave to us continuously, where we can give them money. Do you think our politicians and our officials think that way, Thomas?
The politicians in Liberia don't think long term. They don't think long term. They think on that immediate vote. They don't think long term.
Wow.
What politicians? Like I said, for example, the mayor of my city in Atlanta here, the mayor of my city have gone to Japan. The mayor of my city have gone to South Korea. They've gone to China to bring investments just into the city of Atlanta. I'm not talking about the whole country of the United States, just the city of Atlanta. If you look at Jefferson Koji, the city mayor in Monrovia, when was the last time Jefferson Koji traveled to the United States, to any city in the United States, to see what kind of business that he can lobby and generate to come to Monrovia? If anybody can answer me that question, because the people are not serious, the people don't think long term. They're not thinking long term. They're thinking what they can do immediate, for themselves.
My fear here is, from what Money said tonight, and I will give Money, I would say he's the best caller that provided the best information, because I'm giving him that because he had an experience with the election in Liberia, and we had not had anyone who had really experienced the election that how Money did, and today he came back to tell the story. So I think what I'm getting from here, I don't think President Weah can be defeated easily. I don't think so. Because not at all. From what I'm hearing, right now the country is economically struggling. Politicians are holding on to their pockets. They don't want to, opposition are holding on to their pockets. They don't want to create job opportunity so that the people cannot be independent. And I think they're taking advantage of that. Number two, the people are already adapted to the system that every election that comes, we'll go and get our own. So they are not really voting for their future. They are voting for what they can get immediately. And knowing government around the world, government that always in power has the high rate, all right, or the highest opportunity, so to speak, to retain power. And with the way the guys are voting in Liberia, I think it would take someone who is a billionaire to go and spend on a country population that is 4 million, and their annual budget, fiscal budget is about 5 million. You got to take almost quadruple of that money just to go to public office. So do you think the reason corruption is proliferating in our society, especially within government, is because at the end of the day, they will have to come and vote or ask for the people to vote. And in order for them to maintain that, they will have to bribe the people. And in order to bribe the people, they will have to keep getting money illegally. Do you think that's the equation there? And that's why we are the way we are. We have real corruption.
If you bribe somebody to vote for you without giving that person a vision, without giving that person a long-term goal, what am I going to do for you 5 years from now? What am I going to do for you 10 years from now? If I come and give you $5 to vote for me tomorrow, and then tomorrow come you vote for me, what am I getting out of it as a voter?
We got a long way to go, John.
If you cannot tell me what I'm going to benefit from 5-10 years from now.
So when I used to tell people on my show that I would take the next 60 years for Liberia to become a better country, can I still stick to my gun on that? Based on what I'm hearing now from you and Money, that people are
that 60-year thing worries me. It hurts me because
but the fight the fight to support that 60 years is in what you guys are saying. So that means even if you went down there, let's say, take for example, DJ Blue, the men who are talking about building e-library, the men who are talking about building community centers, he made all the promises, right? He didn't do it immediately to like you said, librarian voter believe in, virtual factory. They should see things and they get complaints. But he made all the promises, and in the end, he lost. And I think from what I'm hearing from Money and you, our voters in Liberia, they don't believe in promises. See me now, and I'll vote for you now. Or else, next.
Right.
So, let me thank you, Tom. I'm running out of time. You know my deal now.
Okay, man. Thank you. I'm following. Thank you.
All right. Okay, guys. I have to take the last quarter so I can call you a day. Let me see. Hassan, you are very, very blessed. Let me bring you back on. And then after that, I will bring Armstrong, if you want to come on, let me know. Armstrong, if you want to come on. All right.
Hey, my brother.
You start to dip up. So what you got? Where you got?
How are you, my brother?
The border. What you got? Huh?
You hear me?
Yeah. You coming in crash, but you coming in. I think we improve over time. Go ahead.
Okay, very good. Your colors are very, very bright tonight. They are all on track. We're not arguing with anybody because I don't look at what they are saying, but the point they are making.
Yeah.
They're all making sense here. I was in Liberia, I told you, from the voter registration time till after the inauguration. I went to Liberia March of 2017.
Okay.
And I left Liberia in May of 2018.
Wow.
I was down there for 1 year plus.
Yeah.
So concerning district number 17, about KwaZulu.
Okay.
I was one of the campaign coordinator for KwaZulu.
Okay.
I was. So we did not bribe anybody. We strategized that campaign in a way that I can tell you we westernized it. We went to people while other people were paying them to vote for them. We were talking to them, convincing them. We targeted tribes, religious group. You see, KwaZulu completed a mosque in district number 17. So he captured the minds of the Muslim community down there. So I was campaigning down there with them in Madingo. So I was able to capture the Madingo voters. You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
So he have,
I see my sister. I see my sister Yasini here, and I want to recognize her. I know sometimes we differ on issue, but I must commend her for coming on the show tonight. So I want to just make that recommendation. Sorry for the interruption.
No problem, no problem. Just tell Sister Yasini that I love her. I love her so much, So, like we were in district number 17. So that's what we did. You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
We went to people, and we talked to them. We convinced them. We were always into them.
So
you understand what I mean?
So Hassan, I think because Money brother ran against your brother in that race, right?
KwaZulu?
Yeah. The guy that was here.
I don't know who.
Money
yeah, but what is his brother name?
Money, if you listen, can you state your brother name? I will pick it up, and I think Hassan will pick it up because I don't know which district Money, but do you remember the guy who?
I was in district number 17.
Okay, so the brother who were explaining about the entire voter process, in the going election.
Yes, I can tell you in Liberia, I know people that bought voter registration from people in district number 17. That was not KwaZulu. I know people that bought voter registration cards from people in district number 16.
How many candidates ran in our place? How many candidates do you remember?
I believe it was, that will tell you how crazy it is. They have 14 candidates down there. 14.
14 candidates?
They have 14 candidates in district number 17. My brother, let me tell you today, my brother, if you're going to Liberia to go campaign, run for any office, let me know. To God in heaven, I don't need money from you.
I have no interest.
Yeah, I know, but anybody in America here, if you can be brave to call me, say, Hassano, I'm going on. I don't need money from you. I can pay my way down there, and I will work with you. I know Liberian people. Never be sincere in the Liberian election. Never be sincere.
You know what you just said. You know what you just said. Somebody told Robert Sedi that when Robert Sedi ran President Weah, and Robert Sedi, he said, if I not somebody, but he said that on radio, LIB in America here, when he was interviewed by Max Mixer, he said people told him that he should be very insincere and not sincere. And Robert said on radio LIB, and I think Max still has that recording, that I have to be sincere. So are you saying?
Oh, no, he's not yet ready. If you want to be sincere in Liberian politics, you are not yet ready.
Wow.
You are not yet ready. And because trust me.
You saying that will off filter tonight. You saying that will off
filter. I was there.
Your words.
I was there. I know people that we give money to. People came to us. People came to KZulu. And not easy on us. We need this, we need this. We give them money in my presence. And then after a few days, the same people were campaigning against the same KZulu. I was there. Damn. That's what I'm talking about. If you live from America today, you go to Liberia, you are a very clear-minded person. You want to tell the people what they need. You want to make sure you give them what they want. And they will say, but I'm meeting that book will eat here.
So
they will not go for you.
So let me ask you this. All the talk show that we carry out on Facebook,
you think they can listen to you? You think they can listen to you?
Well,
wow. My brother, you know, that's what I told people saying. When you think that our talk show, just imagine, Liberia, we have 4.5 million people. How many people in Liberia and in the diaspora have access to internet? It's less than 5%. It's less than 5%.
Wow.
You understand what I mean? It's less than 5%. When I went to Liberia at the earliest stage, I really wanted to campaign as Westerner because we campaign with Obama here. We campaign with so many people. So we really wanted to use that strategy. Tell our people what they need and how they can achieve that. But I realized that, and when you start speaking, they say, oh, that American born start speaking again. Oh, they think that America here, people gapping. They think that America here. But the biggest problem, our lawmakers' failure are caused by the ordinary citizen they are serving. How you would get $50,000 loan from somebody, run your campaign, won the election, and then you have to pay that $50,000 back. Instead of you investing that $50,000 to the well-being of the people, you will pay that $50,000 back. Let the people wait because you paid them. In Liberia, people selling their future for $500 Liberian, $500 Liberian dollars.
So how do we fix that? As
very good.
Young
population. The best way to fix that one, is to target the young people. We need to conscientize our brothers and sisters.
Do we do that through the political parties, the opposition, or do we do it through the local organization like the EF, the
local organization, women committee, elders committee, youth leadership in various districts.
And which area are we targeting? Because from what I listened to from you guys, one of the top indicators that driving them to vote the way they're voting is high level of unemployment that gave opportunity to poverty. So should we focus on how to make them independent by providing some economic opportunity? Is that will be something that will be
yes, my brother, this is a problem. I'm not saying here that I am supporting the cash violence. I am telling you what I witnessed as a person in Liberia. I was in a political vanguard I was right there. I was not just listening. When I was in Liberia, I was not active on Facebook because we were having meeting from one area to another.
I
If
remember
you can,
that. I mean, I came a time I started.
very good.
Yes.
Absolutely. So we were down there to go in heaven. I call people, I talk to them. I say, I did not leave America to come here and campaign for money. I can do that one for anybody. I did it for KZulu. KZulu never gave me $1. And this is how we won district number 17. We targeted those bases.
So your strategy for KZulu team was based on constant communication at all times.
With people.
With people.
You know, they have intellectual centers now in every district, multiple intellectual centers where you will go down there and buy attire and have other things. You understand what I mean? So we went there, we talked to people from various intellectual, you know, like I was a Harvard University graduate candidate at that time, young, you know, people wanted to see me. Oh, they're both going to the same school, and Joseph Salif went to, so they wanted to hear from me.
Hold on there now, hold on. So don't you think that changed the dynamic because Liberian minds are so focused on Ivy League? So when they saw that, oh, Ellen went, but there's a guy, Randy, who maybe go to Liberia. He's a graduate of University of Denver, where Constellation went, and a Harvard guy. So we will focus more on the Harvard guy. Don't you think that what happened in the case of money?
That's what happened. That's
so how do we face that?
That's what happened.
So how do we face that problem? Because in the United States here, we don't look at those things like that.
They don't look at that.
How do we face it down there now?
Yeah, but that is what I'm saying now. You and I, and Big Brother Josefu Thomas and other people, we can work together and use one single message. Liberians first. Liberians first. To let these people know that it's not about buying voter card. It's not about buying voter card from voters. And we should tell the voters that if somebody can pay $15, $5 for your voter card, which means you are selling your future for $5 United States dollars. KZulu and now we are very, very close. And we did not give money to individuals. We were just going to those intellectual centers. And then make sure we talk to the young people.
But those who are part of the campaign team, I will take my measurement on the American standard, because you and I here, and try to see how you integrated that idea into Liberia. So when you say, I can run anybody campaign with all pay, you know, and I know that there is something inside for you that you will get later on. So,
let me just make this clarification. I don't know, Mr. or Sister Alexander Yala. I did not say that we gave money to people. I said we did not give money to people, but I know people from District 17 that were giving money to people. I did not say we give money to people, no. So we did not use the cash violence, but I know candidates that purchased voter registration cards from people. I was there.
But the KZulu pay member of his staff that were on his team, did he pay them?
We were all volunteers. Trust me, we were all volunteers. This is what KZulu did, right? This is what KZulu did. KZulu reached out to.
I want you to tell. Did KZulu live in America?
KZulu went to Harvard Kennedy School.
Okay. now you see.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I wanted to get.
Yeah, he went to Harvard Kennedy School.
That is the problem that is in Liberia. So you and KZulu are also part of the problem, because you went with that Harvard thing.
Professor, you made us. Professor, you made us.
Hold on. You see, so I'm trying to untangle the whole thing now. Liberians, many of them have not lived in America. They don't know that there are millions of institutions here, but Harvard, Yale, and other schools have been broadcast to Liberia so many times. So when they see you, they put you on a different platform than when they see your guy, even from MIT, one of the top university, they will take the Harvard guy or MIT because Harvard is
because they are not familiar with MIT.
Exactly. So in that case, you and Kezulu, I can say this, and you got to be honest with me, that the reason, according to you, are spending that much money because they see you guys as Harvard graduates and Ellie came from Harvard. So you were on that silver, or I would say that platinum campaign speed as compared to my boy Money. So let's take the Howard factor from inside and never announce it. How you think the election would have been if he had not said from Harvard? How you think it would have been? Let's just speak this thing from the hypothetical.
Kezulu, you know, the problem here, let me be honest with you. Kezulu is the most, he was serving as the Republic of Nigeria after he from the World Bank. You know what I mean? So he was the most candidate at that moment. You know, there was something.
You coming in broken? Yeah, you coming broken.
Yeah, there was something that came out with code of conduct. Yes, wrong. You need Zulu. So the problem here now, Zulu open were campaigning for him. It's open. So campaigning for Zulu. The way you're talking, if other talk show hosts start talking about you, they will put you first. People want to hear from you. People want to see you. Zulu ran his campaign. He did not respond to anybody. Whatsoever false allegation, he left.
Okay, all right. Hassan, you're breaking up. Hassan, you're breaking up. You're breaking up. Yeah, you're breaking up.
Yeah, man.
You're breaking up. Let me see how many people in the queue here. All right. Let me bring Armstrong, and then I will take most of the lies. Let me bring Armstrong, I will take most of the lies. Kezulu, the people beating you here, they are saying that you are not being honest. And I hope my challenge to you here, Hassan, you and Kezulu, you guys from Massachusetts, Harvard, I want you to bring Kezulu on the show so that we can have that discussion. Till then, I still hold my view that what Money said is true. So Hassan, I want you to bring Kezulu on the show. Let me ask Kezulu some of the Harvard questions when it comes to politics. So Hassan, I want to see that yes that you promised us to bring Kezulu here. Please, I want to speak to Representative Kezulu because I don't think 9 out of the 10 of the people here will agree that Kezulu did not pay into that political system. All right? I want for Kezulu to come in here. Everybody's saying that Kezulu paid into that system. So I want you to disprove that. Armstrong, are you there? I think my phone are giving the problem now. Armstrong, are you there? Okay, Armstrong, hang up. Hang up. Let me try to eye you on. Yeah, okay, good, Hassan. Sorry, I think my phone is the one that gave me all the glitch right now. Oh, Armstrong, there you are. Can you hear me, Armstrong? Armstrong, can you hear me? Okay, he's making some adjustment. But if you, Armstrong, can you turn yourself off so I can eye you on? Hassan, I want you to bring, I'm traveling down to Kentucky. Can we do that by God's grace next Saturday or Sunday? I want you to promise me that. So you get a week to talk to Kezulu. I want you to bring Kezulu here, representing Kezulu, so we can talk. Armstrong, if you're there, can you hang up? Because I need to eye you on. All right? Because if I click you off right now, it will create a problem for me to eye somebody else. So if you listen to me, Armstrong, turn yourself off and I will eye you on. Because right now you're coming in. We spend money doing the campaign, but we did not buy single vote. Okay, as I understand that, I understand that, but I want you to bring Representative Kesuru here, please. I understand that. I want you to bring representative. I want for you to bring the representative here, please. All right, let me bring Armstrong on, and then for that I'll bring Moses. Moses will take us home today, because I will pick up the case. So Hassan, if you listen, there you go. You look. Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you clear.
All right. Do you believe what Hassan said that he didn't pay into the system for voting? Do you believe that?
Randy, you remember I told you that I want to run for the presidency in Liberia, but it would take me 10 years to prepare myself.
Correct.
Because I understand the system.
Maybe you take it 10 years because you're from Louisiana State University, so you're going to take it 10
years. No, because I understand the system.
All right.
What I'm doing now, since 1992. Since 92, I started working on this.
Okay.
Right now, working with the students, I want to make sure we have program in all schools in Liberia, in all 15 counties, to educate the students. That's what I'm doing right now.
You're taking a fundamental reverse attitude to change the mindset that everyone has spoken about, right?
Okay. Fine.
Okay.
And also, I'm working with the farmers in the villages. I want to make sure I work with all farmers in all villages in all 15 counties to make sure they can produce their own food.
Okay, good.
I'm trying to supply free solar light to the people in the villages.
Okay.
Trying to give them the help they need.
Okay.
So that tomorrow, when I come before them, I can show them, look, I did this for you.
Okay.
I'm here not because of what your other politicians are doing, but I want to help you. I want to open your eyes. These people, the same system they are using to mess up the people, to steal from the people, it's the same system I'm going to use to defeat what they are doing.
So you carry on a reverse engineering approach to that thing. From the engineering, I'm speaking.
That's it.
Yeah, okay.
That's it. And that's why I told you, I said it will take me 10 years because I have to make sure that we have the program in all schools in Liberia.
Okay. Okay.
You see? Okay. My brother, those guys, they know what they are doing. That's why they don't care, because they know that when it comes to election, they just need to give the people some rice and few dollars. That's all.
Yeah, I think.
So
I think money really spilled the bean today, and I must commend him for that.
So all the talking we are doing is for nothing.
Yes.
And I understood the system long ago. So I said, you know what? Instead of people talking on social media, I will take the other approach. I will go directly to the people and start helping them.
True. True.
So that's what I'm doing. That's why I told you it would take me 10 years to make sure I enter all 15 counties, all schools in Liberia, educate the youth that are coming up, because they will be voting in 2 to 3 years from now. They'll be qualified to vote. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to get to them.
Thank you.
That's the only way.
Yeah. Sorry for interrupting you. I'm running out of time. All right.
I know.
It's 10 o'clock here. I have to go. I mean, it's 9 o'clock. I have to go pick up the kids. All right.
That's all I want to say, my brother. That's all I want to say.
Message going through. Thank you. Let me bring in Moses. All right. Let me bring in Moses quickly here, because I'm running out of time. Asa, I can bring you back here again. Asa, what I want you to do for me, Asa, I want you to bring Representative Kesuru here, so by the American standard, we all can create him. So please, you owe me one, Asa. I want you to bring that man here. That man went to school here. Just been in course here. You bring the professor here. This man, he's a strong man. Oh Lord, I can't ask them where he's from again. I just got to guess. If I ask you, you're fun. Is that Texas or Arizona?
Arizona. Arizona.
You know, on my mind. I sure I said it. But anyway, welcome to the show, Chief. And thanks for your education that you provided over there. I mean, my boy is doing well over there too. So I want you to tell us tonight, all right? Because we discussed so many things, and by the way, you're going to take us home now. So you're the last guy here for the night, all right? Now that I pick you to be the last, you keep me lucky at the last time. So don't say I will let you make it last. We have been talking about changing the mind of the youth. You listen to everyone. You are a very young guy. What can you do now to persuade your peers back home in order to now vote for what they can get? What are some of the strategies?
First of all, I'd like to say thank you so much for the platform, and I want to say happy belated birthday. Actually, yesterday, I meant to call you, but
you see my new t-shirt, my got for me. my people in my working place celebrating my birthday and all. Yeah, what
Yeah.
the birthday? No people call me in the office. I got a call. The secretary called me. And I went in the conference room. They said, we got a quick meeting. When I got there, the whole room was dark. Happy birthday. I felt so embarrassed and I started to cry because I had not seen some family like that. But thank you so much for wishing me. I wanted to just share that story with you guys. There are some nice people here. They make you feel at home to work. So I just want to share you. But thank you too for that too. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, just before I address your question, I'd like to recognize my good friend Hassan here, who was on not too long ago. I've known Hassan from we were in the same camp together back in Guinea.
Yeah.
Back in the days when I used to play football, I think Hassan was on my cheering squad.
Okay.
Yeah, but you know, I do miss this man. He's always been a good guy. You know, very very intelligent, very wise. So I want to commend him and respect him for keeping that trajectory.
Yeah.
However, let me address your question, and I'll address your question. I don't want you to say from a psychological standpoint again, but I want to address it as a Liberian. I think one of the first thing we have to do is to provide education to our people.
True.
Because you see, education has the potential and the ability of providing knowledge and exposure to some extent.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the very first route I would like to go in, if I will approach the youth of Liberia, is to provide education. But not only that, one of the things I would like to do before I take any other step apart from education is to be able to understand the minds of the young people there. You know, because you see, I don't want, I want to be afraid to just take the system that we have here and then we get there, it doesn't work because that's a different environment.
But even Hassan said that too. Hassan said that he took our approach, but he got to push back. So
exactly. So we based on the geographical location and the cultural difference as well, we do not want to use certain approach that we use here. Then you know what we do? It will create less interest from the people there. They will not want to get involved because they have seen some of these things. They have seen people come from here before, either manipulated them, misused them, and just got what they wanted. And so they will be a little skeptical and afraid. So I would like to do an assessment of the young people there, you know, based on what they need and what they want and how do they want to get this. And based on that, then I can draw a plan strategically to be able to see if their wants, needs I would call it.
But let me ask you this quickly here because we have less time. With all the different talk shows, guys, that we see on Facebook,
right?
Because we in the diaspora, one of our major failures is the fact that we are not recognized the challenges back home from a future perspective. We have been recognizing the challenges based on individual preference, and that's not going to help the country. Because from what Money just said about voters getting paid, the government has an advantage right now. The government has an advantage. So
I agree.
You think we can rather support with the different talk show people, and do you think it's going to be a done deal?
Well, Randy, if you can record me, one of my messages that I've stood on for this year, the end of last year up to this year, and I stand on it consistently, is unity. Because unity has the ability, first of all, we must first unite before we can decide on a strategy to imply.
Yeah.
We must first unite as people. We must. If we are going to change anything in Liberia, we must unite. And that is to say that we must coordinate our message. Our message should be one, because if the message keeps going and we are united in providing this message, I can assure you that as time goes by, the message will resonate and will be the new song in the town and people will have to dance with it. But if we are divided, then it will pose a serious problem, threat, and confusion for the people on ground as well. So I think the very first approach is that we should unite first and decide on which message we want to send out to the people. Unity is the way forward first. You know, then when we unite and come to the table, then I can ask you, Randy, ask Hassan, ask Costa, ask Prophet Key, ask Yasendi, ask Chief Colley. Gentlemen, what message are we sending to our people back home today? Let's coordinate this message, because if you are coming on, and this is one of the things that I pray every day that I will see, the unity starts from here, and we disseminate the information to our people back home.
Do you think? Okay, my final question: do you think all the people you are listed, can they look upon themselves and forget about those politicians that represented George Weah and find a better candidate to beat George Weah? Do you think that can be possible? Because that was a key thing in tonight's discussion. I am saying those four politicians, they are doing their fair share. If I were in America here, they will not be representing the party anymore based on the standards.
Okay.
Now, I'm saying from 1968 to 1980, there are many Liberians who have acquired better education, more joy experience in very diverse backgrounds. Can we begin to plan and get a better candidate that will take on George Weah, other than those four people?
Well, in the context of better candidate, you got to be able to specify some things, because it could be better candidate in my view could be age, could be limited to age, it could be limited to education. So can you specify what you mean by better?
I just gave you the range from 1968 to 1980. Those are points between there.
Right.
We found a candidate, because if you look at that range, there are many Liberians from 1968 or 69 to 1980. They are not 60 years old. Indeed. They are under 60. They are under 50.
Right.
Can we look for somebody in our group that align with today's generation that they can use to go against President Weah, other than looking at the four politicians? Can we unite on that? Because
first of all,
we are the youth. We have confidence. We should build confidence in ourselves.
Right. First of all, I like to answer your question by saying the idea of looking for a new candidate, in my view, at this junction, at this point, the idea of looking for a new candidate will create another opportunity for Liberian people to say, we don't know this person, we are not used to this person. Hold on. Let me answer as you have asked me. Let me lay my point, because I will not suggest or suppose the idea of looking for a new candidate. However, I will suggest and suppose that we get a young man on board now. We get a young man or a young lady on board now that will start the process of working with the people, gaining the confidence of the people, start doing something tangible, start making impact in a way that they will resonate in the mind of the people. While we are forming unity to support this person, then when we get to 2020, we can come to the table and say, you know what, oh man, your own or this other person, let's position this young face. I don't want us to rush with this idea of presenting a young person, because you see, one of the things we will face problems with is if you present a young person that is not knowledgeable, that has no experience, it will become a same problem. Then you know what? I will rather judge. We are be dead because that person might make worse mistake, not understanding the intertotals and not understanding how to be able to run a government or how it is structured.
Okay.
So I suggest let's push a young person in front to work with the people.
In all fairness to you, I did not state the question right to you.
Okay.
When I spoke about young generation, you get Darius Dillon,
right?
You got Melvin Pay, you got Orisha Gould. These are young people in a different political party.
True.
And I don't know when you joined the show, but these are people that we're talking about.
Okay.
Because they are in the party, they are on the ground, they understand the culture. So as far as the other element you add in there to make them more popular in the eyes of the Liberian people,
yes,
they are already popular. So when I posted the question to you, I did not specify the subjects in that question. But earlier when I was bringing those things out, it can be Darius Dillon, it can be Wilmer Page, it can be somebody else that is already into that generation that is in the political party.
Okay.
Can we together influence those guys, unite, talk to the economic freedom boys, tell the University of Liberian students, and those guys, can they find among themselves who is the right person that will come now, meet the generation that we're talking about, how we can come. Because in my opinion, and I will tell you this, based on what I said earlier and based on what I heard from Money and from Thomas, the way the advantage the government got in Liberia, and the way the people are voting, you pay me, I go vote for you. It's giving George Weah an advantage already. And then number 3, no politician representing, You guys already know their scorecards. They know what they had done. So it's going to be a challenge for the opposition. But if they can bring in a young guy who will be able to stand before them, okay, the guys, somebody said, Gafwan, Ama Kone, and I mean, your man Ama Kone and Gafwan, they took they got on my radar, they got some approval. They need your guy.
Come on, Rennie.
Yeah.
Rennie. You see, in unity we must all come together on a table to be able to have a common goal. I want to agree with the aspect of unity that you were speaking of. I want to agree 100%. However, I still don't want us to jump the gun to start making this about who can defeat Jawia, because this is not about Jawia.
No. Hold on there. If you want to make perfect sense, you should start to establish the facts here. Those 4 people they presented over there, one of them will take on Jawia, and you know they will not win.
Well, no, you can't say that. I can't say that. I can't say that.
They will not win.
They will not win. But let me learn what I was saying.
Don't waste your time. They will not win.
Let me learn on what I was saying.
These people have done their part. There is no way the Labrador people want to go for these people. They will not win. And this is where now I will question your sincerity to Liberian. You see many dollars they don't over there. You see many American Page. These are people in the party, and you telling me that, oh, don't talk about that now. Then I will find you to be one of the insincere young men who don't understand the political culture of Liberia. You got a bunch of people who the Liberia deny, and you standing here telling me that, oh, don't do this. Let me fair to you. You see, some of the things that you guys can do. Let's say a minute you were in Liberia. you will say, oh, this. The reason, okay, the reason I'm saying this, these people have done their part. The Liberian people rejected them. The people, the generation is growing in age and immaturity.
The Liberian people rejected George Weah twice.
All right, Darrell Dillon and the other young people. George Weah will ran twice, but his age is different from
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let's focus on the context of this conversation. Let's focus on the context of this conversation.
These guys are getting old. But here's the thing here. Mr. Weah is in a position as an opposition. And you listen to what Money said. I don't know why you listen to Money. These guys are using money to influence the election. You say you want to plan. If you come to plan, and the man tell you, say, my man, election tomorrow, can you give me $25 to go vote for you? And you say, oh, let's talk about it. No. The way you can reduce that mindset is to bring people that look like them and begin to convince them. But I will allow you to say your say. But I can guarantee you that don't put a show over there, you'll go back your last salary.
So there's it. Here's it. Just for the record's sake, I've told you before, I've never contributed to any political party. I'm not part of any political party.
No Liberian man will tell me nothing. I don't trust.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me.
I can trust.
It doesn't matter to me. But let's get back on the record. Let's get back on the record.
I run out of time now. So quickly, 1 minute.
Let's get back on the record. Again, I go back to my previous statement. I don't think the goal should be about defeating George Weah. Because if that is a goal, then we could have different people coming up and saying they want to run and they want to run. Like I said before, that's why you never let me to land. Like I said before, I think establishing the first thing we should do is the unity, getting everybody to come on the table. Then we can make a decisive decision on who we want to push. However, I stand with my comment that it is important for us to bring the young people on board. It is important for us to bring young people on board and introduce them to the party, give them the ability to be able to acquaint themselves with the people that go. Then, at least, when let's say, for example, Mela Darrell Dillon right now, if you get Darrell Dillon to be part of, let's say maybe the coalition that they have right now, and he's playing the key in a strategic role, and these other guys are grooming him, and pushing him to some of the riders. He's going there, he's speaking, he's making impact, he's influence, he starts to gain ground. Don't you think strategically this is where we are headed? Instead of sitting on this thing and say, let's push Darrell Dillon. No, let's relax, unite, bring Darrell Dillon there and the other young people on board, see their ability and what they bring to the table, groom them, Coming 2023, they will make a final decision and put our support behind it. This is my point. I am not saying
Thank
young
you.
people shouldn't go. I'm not saying
Thank
young
you.
people shouldn't go. But
Thank
I don't
you.
want us to rush the gun and go get and say, let everybody pay there, let everybody other people.
Thank
No.
you. You know, you for a state that have failed senators that did not win in the American politics. So I understand your part. All right? We from the East Coast here, we have produced out a president in this place here.
My man.
So, thank you. I love your idea, though.
My man, that's all we need to do. That's all we need to do.
No,
Because the truth of the matter.
your point is well taken. Every idea will make sense. Your point is well taken. There are some things that you say that make sense, and I agree with that.
You know the truth. You know the truth. You know the truth. Let me just be very frank with you. We cannot just jump on and get rid of the papillon, but we need to bring somebody strategically. My man, I'm speaking from a psychological standpoint.
You know what you need to do?
No.
You need to go back and listen to the show. Then when you come to what you say now, then you say, "Oh, I think I need to call my man not only for post birthday, but I think I got the idea." So I will encourage you to go back and listen again, and then we'll meet next time. Let's compare notes. All right?
No, most definitely. All right, thank you. All right.
All right, bro. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm coming to the end of the show now. I gotta go. But here is my point. The youth in the country need to build a self-confidence. Tyrone Dillon been in that party for a very long time. Mr. Dillon, not that I'm campaigning for him, but I want to give you a perfect example. Mr. Dillon has worked in every fabric of that Liberian government. I see Gaffon here too. I see Amara Corner. But these guys, they have some issue that they are yet to clear up when it comes to me. And I hope you can also bring the guy here too, Hassan. I want you to bring Mr. Gaffon here. I want you to bring Mr. Corner here. Because these guys, when I watched them under the Eddie administration, there was some little, when you put somebody on the infrared or when you do a scan or CAT scan or MRI, I've seen some images on these guys that I'm yet to convince myself that those things are part of their system. No. Until they can come here, I will still have issue with them. So if you want to do yourself a favor, how you promised me to get Mr. Representative Kezuri here, they can come here. I don't have to take any course. I can block anybody, but I want to interact with them. All right? I want to interact with them. Amara Conan was here when I was doing my undergraduate program at Temple. He was at Drexel. So I know him very well. I for Gaffon, I don't know Gaffon. But I want you to bring those guys in here. Let me talk to them. Because what is on my mind, or the things that are on my mind for them, I'm sure many of you guys have that same thing. And when they come here, we'll be able to ask that question. So as far as Gaffon and the guy go, they have some tinted thing on their character that I will be fair to you here. All right? Because one of the questions I want to ask Amara Pone, he paid off his student loan at Drexel, one of the most expensive Catholic university. And he want to be politician, he had to tell the Liberian people that, Hassan, let's be fair here. See what your man Kezulu, how he went to Harvard, want to know. Because you know what? This man called Barack Obama, when he became president, he had just finished paying his loan off. And we had know that because he told the people of Liberia, the people of the world. Hello there, hello there. Okay, share the video, folks. Please share the video. All right, let's see. Share the video, share the video, share the video. Share the video. Don't be afraid. Share the video. Don't be afraid. Share the video. Okay. I think they're sharing the video now. Don't be afraid. Share the video. Don't be afraid. Share the video. We're fighting a spiritual war. Don't be afraid. Share that video. Okay, let's see here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm here to just say a few things, and you are welcome to listen to me here. So please feel free to stick here and stay with me. Stick here and stay with me, all right? Something I want to say to everyone here today. So please feel free and stay here, all right? Yeah, Michael Devon, thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So tonight, I just want to discuss the following things that are on my mind. This morning, those of you that followed me this morning, I spoke my mind and I stand by my mind. Because I believe in what I say are things that I know are the right things to do. All right? So those of you who follow me all the time, you're going to know my position that I stand. The COP in the CDC is something that I don't subscribe to. Yes, I do not subscribe to seeing the COP within the CPP. That is not right. That is not right. Yes, it is not right. See, to penetrate an enemy, it calls for a strategy. Let me say this again. To penetrate your enemy, it calls for a strategy. The opposition know very well that the CDC is a formidable party that cannot be easily penetrated into. And because they cannot penetrate into it directly, they're going to find ways to befriend the CDC. That's going to be their first move. And then while doing so, they're going to recruit people within the party. They're not taking them out. They are not going to take them out. But they're going to send people to join them. And those people are going to make friends with them. And the friendship is going to be based on recruiting of power so they can hold them. If you are going against an enemy that you cannot defeat directly, one thing you do is to befriend them. And then when you befriend them, then you begin to recruit them. And when you recruit them, you want to live up to their pleasure, up to their expectation, things that they like. And then you start to give it to them. And then you start to make them to feel happy about themselves. That is what's happening in CDC today. Don't take my word for it. Just keep the video. Y'all know me. Y'all guys seen most of my video before in the past. But exactly what I'm telling you guys, by 2023, y'all will say Randy said it. And y'all will go for this video. And y'all will try to show it. So let me say this to you again. If your opponent cannot defeat you directly, he or she will come to you and befriend you. And when that friendship is connected, they will start to recruit friends while they are with you. And then one thing they will start to do, they will start to put in place measures that will give those people the opportunity to believe in themselves that indeed what is happening is the right thing to do. Let me move the camera over here. All right? The name COP. Does that name make sense to be part of CDC? Don't CDC have the youth wing? Why would somebody come from, can the Chinese bring their military name into the United States Army? Can the AFL come and join the U.S. Army and open an AFL branch? Think about that. Think about that. Every organization like the CDC has its own culture, its own orientation. That when people come to join, they bring their names them outside and leave it right there. And they come inside. The name COP is not an affiliated name that has anything to do with CDC. This thing that is taking place right now in Liberia, you're taking for fun. I'm just going to tell you the story today. I'm just going to tell you the story. And those of you that are listening, if you have ears to hear, it's up to you. I'm not going to force you to listen. But the tension, the plan that is building on George Weah, I'm going to tell you how the plan is today. Take my word, leave it, it's up to you guys. We can bring all the story here, we can show all the videos here, but there are things that are taking place right now that I want you to understand. One, from the day Alexander Cummings said, I will make sure that George Weah become a one-term president, he's not joking about that. He's not joking about that. Alexander Cummings and the CPP plan is to ensure that the Weah administration, within the 5 working business days, don't have any peace in our city and in our country. They want to ensure that every little thing should be turned into a protest. That's from the party structure standpoint. Every little thing should be turned into a protest. There will be no negotiation. And the purpose for doing that is to discourage investors from coming to the country. And the way it works, they feed on the desperation of the people. They influence the people. And the Irishman, I don't understand, he thinks they are in their interest. That is the first strategy. That is their first strategy. To always make sure that whenever there is something that the government needs to negotiate about, that thing will turn into a protest. That is the CPP strategy. Is it working? Well, it's making progress. The second strategy, the first strategy is the civil society strategy. The civil servant strategy that is organized by the political party leaders. That is to enforce protests in the street every day. The second strategy is the communication aspect. Yes. The second strategy is the communication aspect. Yes. The second strategy is the communication aspect. How that work? You see Spoon TV? Those of you in America here, the biggest Republican TV channel is Fox News, right? Yes, it's Fox News. Donald Trump loves to go to Fox News because that station support him. And through our Fox News network, they are all over the country promoting the image of the Republican Party. Going in every little town, country town, linking up with every little radio station, and promoting the image of Fox News through, the Republican agenda through the Fox News, right? And with the texting now, Mr. Trump is texting all the time. Second strategy, but you're not seeing the big picture. Spoon TV. Spoon TV. A CDC is not careful. The way Spoon TV is moving, by 2022, CDC will catch hard time. Yes, CDC will catch hard time. It will give up a little bit of uphill battle to climb. Because Spoon TV is being used by the opposition under a dark cloud that you cannot see if you don't have that exquisite vision. That's how Spoon TV is being used. Don't take my word for it, though. Don't take my word for it. When Mother Douglas said Labrador going to go in chaos, many people didn't take it for serious. All right? They took it for granted. They were not sure about it. So I'm just here telling you now. And I'm glad that I got video from the past where I said, oh, Mr. We will be president. And people not do anything. People used to doubt it. They seen it today, right? So I'm making a video again. I'm making a video. Spoon TV is a communication arm strategy for the opposition. But they are doing it in a very transparent but disguised form. That if you're not smart, you're not reading the math, you're not reading the calculus, you will not see it. You will not see it. Spoon TV has announced that they got Fabric FM, they got Hot FM. You know how I got popular in Liberia? I got popular in Liberia through Hot FM. Daniel Rogers. I used to get up in the morning, I used to be on Hot FM. And when I sing Hot FM, that I announced my support for George Weah. Spoon TV, they support the opposition. Their strategy here is we should get most of the radio station and begin to broadcast. And secondly, we start to bring all the government officials to us so they can come and start to tell their story. And then we'll be asking them questions. How many of you guys listen to Jefferson Koji today? One of the reverend got and said, Minister Toy said, the president will be a dictator. That's a message to sending. Maybe you don't understand. There was nowhere, no time that Samuel Toy ever went over there or ever said the president should be a dictator. But they brought it back to make that out of an issue. Jefferson Koji came today and spoke about the Justino girl story. Next thing you know, the other medical Uber went up there and started to add a part of story to it. They got a lot of listeners today. They feel that the online participants are not their target. Spoon TV strategy is to get involved with the local radio station in Liberia and start to broadcast so that people on the ground who can vote will start to hear what they have to say. They're going to get Mosquero County. They're going to go to Grand Bassa County. They're going to go to Cape Ma. They're going to go to Banga. They're going to go to Yikipa. Then they start going to Southeast. By the time you make up your mind, it will be too late. One day, I will say, Randy, you were right. And that day, I will just cut off from Facebook, and I will be gone. I will be gone. But I will prove it to you. If we're not careful, no God will sweep underneath us, that when the time comes, it will be too late. It will be too late. You see, the sad thing about it, Jefferson Koji will get up and go and sit on Spoon TV and have interview. But those are all who come here every day and talk about the government. They don't care to come here and even say, hello, my man, thank you so much. That is the difference between the white man leadership and the typical African man leadership. I'm speaking my mind tonight. Yes, I am. And you can feel any way you want to feel. But these boys from the opposition, their goal is to make we are one-term president, and they're working towards it. Trust me. They are doing everything. Spoon TV, it will take charge of all the communication aspects. Don't they have Kiss FM in Liberia? Why Kiss FM cannot link with us? All right? Let me see what somebody say here. Who cares for your feelings? Okay. So this one will be black now. All right? Yeah, the other man, who cares for your feeling? When you're making sense, who cares for your feelings? So that one is black, he's gone. We don't like to hear the truth. We don't like to hear the truth, folks. We don't like to hear the truth. Whether he belonged to Jefferson Koji, I don't know. The same thing when the rebel war was coming in Liberia, people are taking it for fun. See, there's one thing about we Liberian people. The illiteracy rate will continue to kill us. And that's why the Congo men will all be better than us in Liberia. Trust me. Yes, the Congo men will all be better than us in Liberia. Honestly speaking. Because they are together. They are together. Somebody come here and say something together. Oh, who cares about your feeling? Oh, no, now nobody cares for my feelings, right? Because I tell you got the truth now. So nobody cares for my feelings, right? See how deceptive we are? You're telling them the truth. They don't want to listen. And when something happens tomorrow, then they're ready to blame other people. Instead of saying, my man, the thing you're talking, let me try to understand you a little bit. But, oh no, who cares for your feeling? It's not my feeling, my friend. It is not my goddamn feeling. It's not my goddamn feeling. It is the feeling of the innocent people I'm trying to tell you. Because you are so limited that you don't even understand what I'm saying.